That's right, that's right. It's almost time. Blood Elf Paladin time. It's almost time. Let's see. I just updated my headset and I don't think it remembered any of my settings. We don't want no beeping. That's off. Fantastic. Where is it at? Headset. It doesn't show me all the options anymore. Usually I can go ahead and add some side tone. It is up, and I'm excited. I'm very excited. I've been disconnected, but I'm excited. Let's reconnect. It's up. We'll be there soon. We will be there soon. Now, if only I could figure out how to re-add my own voice back into my head through the side tone. I'm excited. I'm excited, I'm excited. Where's the setting for side tone? Audio? There we go. I found it. Check, 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 check. Oh my gosh, that's so much better. Being able to slightly hear your own voice so that you're not yelling and you don't get that clogged ear filling. So good. All right. Wait. What just happened over here? It's not listing. Not listing characters. Let's refresh. Just in the week. Just in a little bit of a chance that that means it's up. You know? You gotta check like every 12 seconds. All right, let's see. Am I dropping any frames? No, we are good. I'm excited. No frame drops is excellent to see. It's not the first time. Yeah, no, like, oh no, now it's taking forever to retrieve the realm list. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. But it still doesn't show any characters, so little sketch. A lot of hardcore dudes had marks saved and in the mailbox and now expiring because it's taking so long. You have 30 days. Why wouldn't you just resend it? Dropping lots of frames. I did boost it up to 1080. I normally stream at 720. I did boost it up to 1080. OBS is telling me I don't have any frame drop. But let's see, let's check out the stream health. Seems fine. At least I'm not getting any indication through software. that we're seeing some frame drop. Interesting. Turn down the music volume just a little bit. I think it might be a little loud for you guys. There's the characters back up though. Go higher. You want me to stream at a higher resolution than my computer is even outputting? Maximum power. Yeah, I'm streaming at like 6,000 bitrate, which I normally stream at like 4,000, so upped it by 50%, but no one's online at the house, so it should be able to handle the output. We will get there. But yeah, no, like my monitor can't even display more than 60 frames, so yeah, no, I need to replace the monitor soon, but that will wait until I actually replace the graphics card. I don't think I like the placement of that. Let's move that up here. Switching the classic and TBC realms for cloning. That very well could be. That very well could be the reason there. Do you just connect them all from Wi-Fi? No, they all went to bed. Everyone in my household goes to bed at like 9:30, 10 o'clock. I was debating around like 9, like an hour and a half ago, of drinking more G Fuel. I was like, another 150 milligrams of caffeine at this time of night. No, Sir Caleb, we are not playing right now. I've been waiting all day to play. Wow, that's early. What's up, me 100 years ago? How you been? Logged on yesterday and expected my mailbox to be full of spam for gold selling. I actually didn't have any either, but I think that's because you get targeted when you're online. Like, they're not going to see your name floating around in org or whatever when they're doing their searches to send out the spam mail. So if you're logged out, I would imagine you would not get spammed. But I don't know. I don't do spamming, so I don't know their methods. Soon, brother, soon. Very soon, Tom. Very soon. What server are you on? I am on Fairlina. Good old streamer Fairlina. Yep, Fairlina is where I am going to make my Blood Elf Paladin and do some leveling. I've been waiting. I'm waiting a solid, like, how many months has it been since Classic launched? It's been like 18 months. Something like that. I did see your screenshot. You had like 77 silver. Where did your gold go? Did you give it to someone in the guild? Good. How about you, Rarity? I'm doing well. I would be doing better for two things. One, if the server was online, obviously. And two, if I knew the name for my Paladin. No idea what I'm gonna name it. Tank? Yeah, I think I'm gonna play Prot. If not, play Ret. I'm just excited to be able to play Paladin. I'm excited for it. It seems like the class where I can have the most theory crafting fun. I also am a huge lover of like Battle Mage and Arcane Knight, like just that kind of genre. Which today I actually realized that completely different kind of genre, but Jedi Knights. They are like a battle mage. I either gave it all to Tyre or sold it. I don't think you sold it for retail gold. I would name it Rarity, but that's the name of my mage. My main from Classic. So, and if you're suggesting I delete that, me 100 years ago, you are a bold person. I would not be able to do that, especially since I plan on cloning that character to have as a trophy on Classic Era Realms. That and I sent all of my mats there from, because I stockpiled some mats to be able to level blacksmithing and jewel crafting for my paladin. And so I sent all those mats to my mage, and they're all in the mailbox. So theoretically, if when I clone it, all of those mats should also be on my classic era realm. So that if I wanted to level something there, I would still have the blacksmithing mats. So that might be interesting. I will give you my best name I use, but might be already taking on your realm. The name is OMG, not you. That is a great PvP name. Anything that can tilt your opponent just that little bit more. It's fantastic. Drop Rend Wen. Was that your character name? Was mine just Rend Wen? I would never. That would be a sin. That would be crazy to delete your character. Your main. Like, I'm thinking about rebranding in total. I like the name Rarity, but I can't brand it because it's a My Little Pony name. Yes, I did know it was a My Little Pony before I set up that name. Here, actually. That is Rarity. Yep. My coworkers bought it for me. I have 2 of these keyboards. One of them is 10 keyless, this one. And I like this starlight setting that's just like sparkles. And my boss was like, your keyboard's really sparkly. And I was like, someone was like, that's cute. They're like, why is your keyboard so cute? I'm like, for a man, hardware and tech is like My Little Pony for girls. And that's where it all came from. Next thing I know, I think it was like a week later, I came in and there were My Little Ponies all over my desk. It was fantastic. And I passed them out and I kept Rarity for myself. I think mine was Please Drop Rend. Me and Caleb here, we and another one of our guildies, we all created level 1 characters, named them like Drop Rend and Rend Wen and Please Rend, and we went around pseudo harassing our guild members, saying that, oh, this person's gonna drop it, and we just followed them around on level 1s, just asking them Rend Wen, Rend Wen. Quite a great night. Oh yeah, that's cute. Yeah. Yep. And so I played off like I didn't know Rarity was a pony. I've never actually watched My Little Pony. I wouldn't be opposed. I've never watched it. Actually in our guild, my guild note, bio, whatever you want to call it, it says, wait, Rarity is a pony? Shit. Yeah, I guess I'm a closet brony. I just have never watched it. So, am I in the closet watching it? How's that work? I'm not sure. But I wore so subconsciously, like 2 weeks ago, I bought this hoodie. And today I realized, man, that is Paladin pink. That is Paladin pink. Like, I'm gonna wear that for stream, and I plan on streaming like all day. I thought that the servers were gonna be up at like 1 local time, but 11 local time. That I've been waiting a long time. So is everyone else, but like, I was so bored that I started taking selfies and uploading weird stuff to Twitter. Here, let's see. I remember the tweet now. What was the tweet? And then I took a selfie. I'm like, I am so bored that I'm taking selfies. I mentioned this to someone on Discord. I was like, I need to find something to do. So I went out and took the dog on a walk. Profile. Yep. That was me looking off into the distance, sighing because the game wasn't out. And then I was like, wow, I really got to change something. Oh, I just realized it was really small in the top left corner, but it works. Oh man. I was like trying to come up with names for my character. I have a whiteboard that you guys can't quite see off camera. Expo markers, just writing names, just weird names. Just throwing anything at, just brain vomit all over the board, trying to figure out what was going on. If it entertains, yeah, I mean, I guess it entertained me. I I made brownies, like, and I didn't bring any down here. Am I stupid? I might have to leave to go get brownies. Right after they're made, someone comes in, they eat the edge right around the corner. I'm like, you just ate the chewy part for half of the pan. Heathen. So we're to the point with Realms coming up that I'm scared to like back out and come back in because there might be a huge wave of people. I know that you don't start sitting in a, like, there's two different queues that you can sit in. You can sit in the queue that is before, like right after login, and then comes to realm selection, and then you can sit in a queue for the actual individual realm. And I don't want to get stuck in either. Brownies, I'll trade you some brisket for brisket for brownies. No, I mean, I definitely make the trade, but you've sparked an idea. Could you mix the sweet and savory of brownie and brisket? I think you could make that work. But what would it be? Would it be like brisket on top of the brownies, or would it be like brisket rolled into a brownie? I don't think you bake it inside at the same time, but I think you get away with like rolling a brownie around brisket. Why? You don't have to be anywhere tomorrow. Me? I'm sorry. I missed what I said, Caleb. Probably LOL. I would probably try it once. There's been a lot of things that I have tried once. Like someone at work, someone brought in Krispy Kreme donuts, and that day someone wanted burgers, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to dissect my burger, just take the buns off, and I'm going to put it between two Krispy Kreme donuts. I'm surprised that my heart didn't stop right there. The first bite was like, oh, okay. But I could only eat like half of it. I was like, this is not... Hell no, dingus. Use some sweet barbecue sauce. I mean, you could do with that too. Yeah, who else? You were talking about the queue. Oh, no, I don't have anywhere to go, but I would not want to sit in the queue. I've got nowhere to go tomorrow. Only plans that I have is to make sure the dog gets some exercise. I don't even need to eat. I'm gonna go Man of Steel. Best thing to put in brownies is herb. I've never actually had a pot brownie. I've heard great things though. Very great things. Currently the state I live in, that is not a legal thing, but I live in Utah. So we have Colorado. We could just go to Denver, but it's a long way to go for some weed brownie. It's a long way. Man, this StreamBeats by Harris Heller it just hits, man. I'm so glad that he came out with this. That man deserves everything that he gets from these free, no copyright songs that he puts out. Also a Utahn. If you guys don't know who he is, go check him out. Harris Heller. Awesome dude. Awesome dude. Alright, what else did I have? I wanted to look into... So, The last thing I was doing was looking into what professions to use for my Paladin, and I came to the conclusion that unless I'm playing Ret, if I'm playing Ret, or if I'm planning on going heavy PvP, which from what I know, Paladin's not really the class you go heavy PvP in arena with, and I have a mage as my old main I could play PvP with. So having blacksmithing, I noticed that the only real, like, there's a couple of gear pieces that might be okay for playing Prot and maybe for playing Ret, and 1 or 2 for Holy. I don't know if they're going to be outmatched by other things. I've been trying not to spoil any of the actual late game gear for myself. But I noticed that I don't think I'm going to go blacksmithing, even though I have all the mats already supplied for it, because I just don't plan on going Ret. And the only really benefit that you're going to get is getting some of those two-handed weapons. And so, like, I think I might go jewel crafting engineering, which will be interesting. I'm listening to Michael Jackson, but yeah, these beats are nice. They're pretty nice. Like with any song, like one of them's gonna hit different for you, but like I've enjoyed most of them. He's got like a couple different genres, and I think I like the synthwave and the EDM stuff more, which is more recent stuff. Originally his first several hundred tracks were lo-fi, and some of those I liked, but like all of the albums had a little different sound to them and just weren't really my jam. Yeah, no, definitely, like enchanting, being able to disenchant stuff if you want to do any AoE farming is pretty good. The only thing that sort of sucks, which not all of the enchants from Classic are used, but I was the enchanter for my guild in Classic, so my mage, my old main, has all of the enchants. So like, but I'm hoping to join a new guild because ours may have a revival, but we've only got like 12 to 15-ish people right now that are a little bit interested in restarting Age of Empire farming. Yes, Abermandu. What is it that they say when you put down a farm? I don't remember. Abermandu. Man, I'm super excited. Like, we're sitting here waiting for TBC prepatch, but I'm super excited for Age of Empires 4 this fall. I hope that they don't try to reinvent the wheel like they did with Age of Empires 3. But I mean, it's been a long time, and it's a different studio. Maybe they'll recognize that Age of Empires 2 has more of a following over time. But if you go tailoring as well, it's 100% profit, seeing how you'll be using plate. Yeah, true. Shithole. Oh my, the phrases that they say in Age of Empires are great. It totally sounds like they're saying that your place is a shithole, like every time that they're it's like shithole. What is that when you spawn a villager? I think that's what it is. Yeah, I'm thinking jewel crafting no matter what, just because it's the new fad, and some of those trinkets. I did look at a lot of the end game resources, materials that you can craft from professions, and jewel crafting really caught my eye. I think some of those trinkets will be really good for prop farming. And then I was debating between blacksmithing and enchanting, and I just think enchanting wins out, because I'm not Ret's not going to be my first go-to, and I've noticed that, like, well, yeah, some of those two-handed blacksmithing weapons are great. I'll pull them up. Some of those two-handed blacksmithing weapons are great, but they're just not. They'll be good for like the first couple phases, I think. But I haven't looked too far into it, because I don't want to spoil. Like, I really want to do a lot of my learning in game. I've been trying not to like deep dive the database. Just enough though is like, I'm not gonna pick a stupid profession because I don't want to guide for this. I wanted that's what I wanted. I want this. Okay. All right, so Deep Thunder, obviously awesome, but that doesn't come out until a later phase. So like basically I would be going blacksmithing entirely just for Lionheart Champion, because I think that one is available at launch, but Executioner you have to wait until phase 2, it looks like, because of the materials. I'm just returning to Classic last week. I have a 30 Hunter, not sure I'm going if I should go ham on the Hunter as a main or start a Pally as a main. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking about Hunter as well, but I have weird reasons for it, because like I wanted to play a spell power Hunter, but in the Burning Crusade they transition your arcane shot to ranged attack power instead of spell damage. So the spell power Hunter dream is dead, really. But you know, I was somewhat interested in Hunter because like you just got so much damage, but like I couldn't not play a Paladin. It's just what I've been waiting to play. Well, I was hoping to at least design my char, but it's probably bedtime. You got like 15 minutes, man. You can hold out. Can Blizzard ever launch something without? I mean, dude, like, I just half expect game launches, patches, all that stuff to just be a crapshoot day of. Like, if you can't get in, then that's one variant, but the other variant is you get in and the servers, they just crash all the time and they just suck. Like, and who knows, maybe we'll get both. Maybe throw the dice, we get both of those. I want to make a spell power rogue one day. I've heard that you can get your poisons to scale with spell power, but I don't know for sure. I do not know for sure. Would be interesting though. Would be really cool. So dropping at 11 our time. That's what we've been told from the launcher. It says approximately 10 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time, so 11 o'clock local for me. So I mean, as always, it's approximate. Like, what up, my dude? What up, Mark? Mr. Funky Bunch, how you doing, man? Long time no see. We are waiting for them to give us a sign. I've been, oh, I thought it was 10. No, it's yeah, 10 PDT, Pacific Daylight Time. I've been refreshing Wowhead. Like, it was a lot more earlier when it was supposed to launch at 4. Oh, 1 a.m. here, yep. Those Eastern peeps. I feel bad for you guys. 1 a.m. But all the people that I know that live Eastern. I'm playing on an Eastern realm. They're all night owls. Where are you from, Rarity? I am from the state of Utah in the U.S. Like, it's fun. I always want to say Midwest, but that's not right, because Midwest is like, maps. There's the button I'm looking for. So like, I always want to say Midwest because it's like, here's the West, and then here's not quite West, but Midwest. But no, Midwest is like the middle of the country in my mind. So it's weird. It's just not West Coast, but we're in the West. In the West. Which is pretty cool for some regards, because there's a lot of in Salt Lake Valley and down here around the corner in the Provo, Utah County area, there's a lot of tech companies, and so Google is actually put a lot of work into starting frameworks for Google Fiber, and downtown Salt Lake has fiber and Provo has fiber, and then apparently over the last like 6 months they've announced that fiber is also going to be coming to Sandy, which is a pretty major city, and West Jordan, or Taylorsville I think specifically. So when I start looking for a house, I'm excited that I don't have to move to Provo or up north to Salt Lake, because I don't want to be downtown, and Provo's a little far for me. Oh neat, Utah looks nice, the landscape and all that. I love the mountains. I don't think I could live without having the mountain view, and I don't even let's see if I just Google Wasatch Front if we can get some pictures of the mountains. So like on your average day, fall before spring, like this is kind of what you see like surrounding you, because it goes like, this is the Wasatch Front, and on the other side you have the Ochre Mountains, and so you've just got like this cool framework of mountains all the way around. I live in America's hat. It's nothing special, lol. Our animal is a construction it is. There is nothing but construction. For some reason, this Interstate 15 construction all the time. Our state animal is a construction cone. I live in America's hat. I don't know what America's hat is, but if I had to guess what America's hat was, I would go with either its shape or the fact that it is like its geographical location. So I would either guess Tennessee or something like Wisconsin, but I don't know. LOL, for real. No, it's not. It's not for real. Our state animal is the blue jay? I don't actually know. The amount of construction we have that goes on everywhere is absurd. It is pretty crazy right now. So I live on this side of the valley over here, and right now this freeway, I don't know if it's called a freeway or a highway. It's Bangor Highway, so it's a highway. They are currently doing overpasses here, here, and here, and before that they were doing overpasses here, here, and here. Like they're doing like 3 at a time, and you just can't, this main highway that you normally travel down, you all of a sudden can't turn left for like 6 months on certain intersections, and it just causes traffic to be haywire on the streets that aren't there. Canada, that would make sense. I'm stupid. Canada. What is Utah's? We're good. We're good. I was worried for a second that we were either like disconnected, which, hold on, let's do this. Let's disconnect one more time and log in. It's probably been close to 30 minutes, and I would hate to get disconnected right as like servers come up. The American elk. Okay, I didn't know that. I know that the state bird's a blue jay. Or is that Idaho's? I grew up in Idaho, southern Idaho, basically Utah, and so like my knowledge of the two states and what their like official animals are is not great. Not going there till that gets all done. It's absurd sometimes. Like it just, I don't know. There's just, I feel like a lot of places always have construction, but there just never seems to be. Anywhere I go, I have to go through some sort of construction that increases the time it takes for me to get from point A to point B by like at least 30%. Always sitting in traffic because of construction going wherever I'm going. Come on, game. Are you serious? It's the California goal, yeah. Idaho must be the blue jay. It would make sense with the yeah, I just saw that as well. Missed. I don't know if we're gonna be able to play. Really, Blizzard? Really? Come on, man. Come on. Why? They were not prepared. I mean, I was planning on pulling an all-nighter just to play. But I have to pull an all-nighter just to get the chance to play. OMG, I took work off. Today, off work. I mean, this is gonna make me sound like a Blizzard fanboy, but in their defense, they split a game into 2 different games. They launched the platform for both on their launcher. They had to snapshot every character and everything in their mail and copy that to a whole different database. Like, there's gonna be snags in there, but I agree. Like, they should have done like a dry run, like with the beta or something. Like, taking an entire day just for maintenance is kind of ridiculous. Just funny at this point. It's sad. It's sad and fun. Like, I might have to go get a brownie now, like, and see if we have some ice cream, because I'm depressed and I need a pick me up. Oh my! What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do for 2 hours? You can always play retail in the meantime. Oh my. I don't play retail. If I had beta, I'd just go play the beta for a little bit. Dude. Oh my god. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do anymore, man. I'm gonna have to go like watch some YouTube videos, cause like I just want to play, man. Just want to play. I've been watching a lot of movies waiting, dude. I have another friend who told me today, like, he's just been chilling in his guild's Discord just watching movies with everybody. I don't know if I've ever seen you play retail. I have a love-hate relationship with retail. The love relationship is that it's an RPG that all my friends play. The hate is the game in general. No, it's not that bad. It's become a game that I'm not interested in anymore. It's really, like, I can't throw shade at it because some people, like, a lot of people enjoy it. It's just, for me, it's not a game I enjoy anymore. Like, it's just not really. Like, it's sad, but like my first experience that I would say was like my true first experience with like an MMO was Destiny on console in 2014. Like, the raids, the 6-man raids in that, I think were like the first time I ever raided and was like, wow. Like, just the fact that I had to like explore and discover everything for myself, and like the amount of individual teamwork that game took. Just that's probably one of my favorite games of all time. Take a nap and set your alarm 2 hours from now and then log in. I did that earlier before they pushed it back to 10. When it was 6 o'clock, I took a nap. I took an hour and a half nap. No lie. I'm the opposite. I hate you and love the game. All right, McCann. Same, every time I try to play retail, I last like 3 minutes and get super bored. Yeah, it's the problem that I have too. Like, so a lot of us started playing retail for Shadowlands because I mean, just the hype that comes around every expansion. People are just gonna, like, it's just exciting to want to play. And I hate the artificial slow power increase that comes from item level, and I didn't want to go do the weekly chores in order to stay up item level with my friends to play the Mythic Plus. Like, the only reason I wanted to play the game was for Mythic Plus dungeons, but a lot of them were willing to go do all of the weekly chore stuff, and so their item level was high enough difference between me. It was only like 10 to 15 or something like that, but like enough that I couldn't push key with them. Like, I couldn't push, like, I think it was 11s or 12s with them, and it sucked. I didn't want to hold them back, and I didn't want to play the chore stuff. So like, it's just not a game that I want to play anymore. I like when there is something that you can specifically target and be like, I want to go out and get that item. Like in Classic, it was just that way. Like gaining your prebis for raiding was just awesome. Like, I loved that experience, just dungeoning with my friends and just hoping for those drops. And I don't know, there wasn't the hope every time I open a chest that I'm gonna get an increased number on my chest piece by 2 and ignore all the stats on it. Like, I don't know, I like theory crafting too, so like when I find a piece that's like, wow, like as a spellcaster in Classic, like, wow, this piece has another hit, but I'm going to miss out on like 8 to 10 like spell damage. Like, is that offset going to be better? Oh, and wait, I can slot this piece in here and maybe take away the hit on my gloves and wear like a tier set of gloves, and then, oh, maybe that would get me a 3 slot for that tier set, and then I get this extra bonus. It's just so much more fun to me. Like, I don't know. I generally don't know what it is I don't like. All that clear. I think it's the railroaded nature of retail, but not quite. I can't quite put my finger on it either. I've tried playing it over and over, and it's just not for me. I'm not gonna say it's bad in any way. Like, to each their own. Like, but I'm a big fan of game integrity, and like, so like the boost that they announced for TBC makes me sad. All the bots make me sad, obviously, but like, I'm still gonna try. And when I started this channel a couple months ago, I decided that I was going to take a different outlook when it came to gaming. I was going to play a game to enjoy the game rather than trying to min-max, and that when I played a game called Valheim, that really brought it full circle for me, because I went into that game, I didn't go on to any database and try to like figure out all of the different pieces I need for I just experienced the game in the game, and like, there was times where I would like missed out on something. Like, it would have been really cool if I would have known that earlier on in the game I could domesticate wolves, and I would have went and done that like earlier than, because there was a mountain biome near my home base, and I would have went and tried to domesticate some wolves to have, because they can follow you around. Like, that would have been cool, but like, I experienced it later on in the game and I did it then. Like, I don't know, so that's the mindset I'm going to try and take into TBC and just games in general in the future. Are you still playing Valheim? I am not playing Valheim currently. I've been trying to focus on videos for TBC and just the hype for TBC. I just haven't been playing Valheim. And I think it's because one of the people that I played with a lot wait, it got delayed till tomorrow. One of the people I was playing Valheim with couldn't play anymore. They had some like final exit exams for their schooling. The bucket, I am hoping that you are trolling. Everything I'm seeing still says midnight. The launcher, Wowhead. part of me is sad because I'm not going to have as much time to play my Paladin and get him to level 60. And it's going to make me feel like more rushed to like do dungeons over and over, because they removed the dungeon instance cap. So you don't have to worry about hitting 30 instances anymore for the next little bit. So part of me is like, oh, I could just burst through a bunch of dungeons, but I don't want to do that. I want to experience the quests. Do you think it's worth switching to a low population server? I want to try and experience a fresh start. So it's a tough one, because I was looking around for some of those fresh start, what did they call it? They called it like the Fresh Crusade or something like that. So like a big group of people in the EU region decide that they were all going to start on a low pop realm. I would say that would be a reason to go to a low pop realm for a fresh start. But if you're just going there without there already being like a dedicated group going to do it, like I would pick, if you're looking for a fresh start, you just want to start over, you want to play like for example like a Blood Elf because they're new, and you want maybe play Paladin or something like that, so you're going to reroll anyways. Like me, I was considering playing on a server called Grobulus. If you're looking for just a fresh experience, I would say that look around and maybe pop into a couple different servers with like first level characters, and just kind of like go to a main city and just kind of experience the atmosphere of the server. Maybe go on Reddit and find or guild discords for servers and stuff like that, and just kind of figure out what you like. Just find a server that you like. I wouldn't say that necessarily pick a server based on its population, because for example, Fairlena has a high population, but there's a lot of spurgs on there. And as someone who was an enchanter in Classic and dealing with like people's spurgness, it could be a little interesting sometimes. It said delayed until 12 p.m. from my launcher. Yeah, that's what it said for me too. Yeah, so I have to wait till 1 a.m., which is 2 hours from now. It's showing character count again. Let's see. If this is strategy, get more people to pay for boosts. I hate that the marketing aspect of, or just like the business aspect is really what, I think that's really what's influenced like the length that we have for prepatch, and it's made me sad because I really wanted like a 4-week prepatch. I want to just enjoy leveling my Paladin up to 60 and then experience some level 60 like raid content, and I want, just for my own like enjoyment, I want to go get dungeon set too, just because I think the Soul Forge armor looks really cool, and so like I wanted to do that, but I just don't think I'm gonna like before launch. Like I could definitely go back and do it after launch, but that the appeal of it's not quite as great at that point. Oh wait, I didn't read it. Okay, yeah, good. I'm glad that that you just read it wrong and it wasn't something that I just wasn't seeing. Bucket. Oh, well, someone is sleepy. Yeah, dude, we're all sleepy at this point, I think. Grobulus baby. Yeah, I was thinking about playing Grob. I have Gildy who is playing over there, and it seems like a really cool realm. I like the community aspect of the realm, and just, I mean, I never really considered playing on an RP realm before, but I have a lot of friends that don't know how much they're gonna be able to play, and so I was thinking, hey, well, I could go over and play Grob, but the people that I would be playing with are playing Alliance, and I really wanted to experience like the launch like feeling of playing a Blood Elf, because I mean I just want to play a Blood Elf. Like I've been waiting a while for it. Almost gave Rarity a heart attack. If it wasn't coming out until 3 p.m. tomorrow, I have no words. I really, I really don't. Oh my! Oh, all of us who farmed extra PvP marks and then Blizz keeps the servers down for more than 24 hours. That's the thing. That's the weird region that I have been in for the last 2 weeks, 3 weeks, is that the only thing that I could do in game to like progress, like, or prepare, was to make gold, because I planned on re-rolling for a new main class. And so the only thing I could do was just go farm gold, and I just really didn't want to do that. And so, like, as an enchanter for my guild, like, I sat in org a little bit and did some enchanting, but like I said a couple minutes ago, people were really spurgy, and I just, like, I had a guy who wanted minor speed enchant to boots, and it took him like 15 minutes to get the materials and come over to me. I'm like, and then he didn't even tip me. I was like, dude, I can't take it. So another delay. Yep, another delay. Glide in front. Yeah, I mean, I would have farmed up the 20 marks. Oh, and now I see what people were talking about with people being upset about marks, because if you farm, you can farm more than 20 marks, and they just stay in your mailbox for 24 hours, if I'm not mistaken. So that's why people's mailbox timers were expiring. I was so confused for a second, because people were like, people are mad because their mailbox is expiring, and I was like, dude, you have 30 days before it expires, and then it sends it back to a previous character. Like, how are you? Like, why are you upset? Understood. I felt the same about Draenei. Gonna make my first mage. Mage is fun, man. I had a lot of fun time playing mage. I wish that arcane was something that was approachable from a raid aspect. I did some theory crafting, because if you don't know, in classic you need 16 hit percent to guarantee that you won't get a resist. But I mean, like, there's other factors that go into it. For fire and frost spells, you could get up to 6 from talent, so then you'd only need 10% from gear. Well, the arcane tree, you can get 10% from the talent tree, so you would only need 6% from gear. So then you could allocate pieces of gear that with 4 less hits, so you could ramp up a lot more spell power, because typically if gear has a % hit or a % crit, then you typically lose out on spell damage. And so I did some fun theory crafting where to see if that was something that could even be approachable. Like, maybe I just go into an MC 1 week where I'm just like helping my guild, and I just roll as arcane. But I noticed that arcane missiles actually puts a debuff on your target, and once your timer, because it's a 5-second challenge spell, once your timer is less than something else, it gets pushed off, and so you have to pay for all the mana for it up front. So it's mana intensive, but then at the same time you will occasionally lose like the last 2 ticks of damage. So that I don't know. I was intrigued by arcane. I know that you can do that this time around, but and that's why I have my mage as my backup. I farmed to have 30 of each, 10 extra of each, but now they're expired. Yeah, I forgot about the fact that they expire after. Is it 24 hours, or is it? So if you farmed them all last night. Because, I mean, who can farm a bunch, 10 extra marks in the morning? And I mean, you have the time it takes to farm them as well. So I mean, it could be a tactic by Blizzard, but I don't see them being that vindictive. When are they gonna put out pre-patch? As far as we know, it's been pushed back again. So 2 hours from, well, an hour and 49 minutes from now. So real sad boy hours. Real sad boy hours. Oh man. Just making sure how many songs I have left on this playlist. Oh, we still got a little bit of time. Sometimes I'll be listening to playlist from this StreamBeats by Harris Heller, and then next thing I know, I'm listening to non-copyright or copyrighted music, and I'm like, oh well, there's gonna be a gap in my stream, because I noticed that YouTube, if you play a copyright soundtrack, music, whatever, it actually will stop playing your stream for a minute. It won't output anything, which was interesting. I had someone come in and ask to do a reaction to a video, and there was a music video that just dropped that night, and that happened. They all thought that I had, like, my stream had crashed, but no, it was just the fact that it was copyright music. Got him, dude. Friends on Discord. Getting me. Same hours update? I believe so. I believe it's the same release time frame globally. I'm not 100% on that, but I would imagine that they're doing the same server maintenance stuff across all their servers, and then they'll all be released at the same time, I would imagine. I'm not one of the Blizz developers though, so I couldn't say for certain. Brazil Zil. What up, Shad? Man, I might have to go watch some YouTube videos on content that I already know. I've been watching so much YouTube content for TBC lately that I don't like. I feel like each video I watch, I already know 75% of the content in the video, and there's been a time or two where it's like typically I'm the kind of person who, once I start watching a video, I will watch probably all of it, unless like in the first like 10 seconds it's just not something I'm interested in. But like a lot of the times I figure out that I'm interested from the thumbnail and stuff like that before. But like there's been a time or two in the last couple weeks where I've just stopped watching someone's TBC video because I already know all the information on it. Midnight Pacific Daylight Time. Man, did you guys see that if you spend if you buy a 6-month sub, you get a TCG item? This pre-patch is amazing, so much fun. I don't mind the pre-patch so much. Like I've worked in tech and software, and I know how just sometimes things just go sideways. Like I worked in mortgage software. I was trying to come up with a better way to phrase it, but mortgage software, and sometimes you would just have a product just go sideways, and there's nothing you can do. Like you just have to spend time figuring out what the bug is before you can even press it live. And like no matter how much manpower you throw at the problem, like the people who are working on it still have to go through the puzzle of figuring out what's wrong. And sometimes with software it's just that way. But the part that makes me most sad about it is the fact that it's just one less day. Like it hasn't been a full day, but it's one less day that I get to play my Paladin before lunch. And it pushes that time back even more, where I will feel less inclined to just enjoy playing my Paladin and leveling, and feel more inclined to dungeon level like spam. Once it comes back up, more people will be offline. I'd rather wait than have no mail or gear. Yeah, I mean, totally. Like I think I read a post earlier and they said that the reason why they were pushing it back is because they had to re-snapshot everything because they were missing something. And that's a lot of data. Like it's a lot of data to go through. So like it makes sense that if that was something that they missed, then they would have to go back and do it. Like it makes sense, like that would take a lot of time. But yeah, no, like if if this is all fine and then it comes out and like all the servers are just smooth and everyone just has a smooth time playing, then I think it was worth it. Like I think I would rather wait and have stable servers than play through buggy messes where like Classic launch, there was 3,000 person queues, and like if you got kicked and you missed that 5-minute relogin period and you couldn't get back in, you would be waiting in a 6-hour queue. Like, so like I'd take this over the frustration of only being able to play for 30 minutes and then having to wait 3 hours in a queue. Like, that's just my personal thought. Unfortunately, in my country, no one is live for the pre-patch of TBC, and the only one that has a good content is you. I'm grateful for this entertainment. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks for coming by. Yeah, it's late. I mean, it's early for some people on the other side of the globe. For me, it's entering into time where I might normally start going to sleep about now. I got a dog a couple months ago, a puppy, and she has really set a more scheduled time for me throughout the day. Like every morning we go on a walk, in the middle of the day we go play fetch for half an hour, and at night we go for another hour-long walk. And it's really set like a schedule for me. Like before, I wouldn't even care. Like it'd be like I'd be gaming throughout the middle of the night and it'd be like 8 a.m. and I'm like, well, there's the sun, but I still gotta complete this quest. And like, but like I just can't do that anymore. Like I feel bad for her. Like if she wants to go like on a walk or something like that. You sure it's not the store that's causing? I mean, it could be the store, but like we've been seeing the store stuff roll out. So like sure, that could have been an issue. Oh, this makes Lich classic transition cleaner. Maybe. Yeah. We got a little ways of time for that, but yeah, no, like I think they're going through a lot of what would you call it, like growing pains right now, figuring out what they're doing, figure out how to implement this, because I mean they're splitting a game into two and coming out with two different versions. It's something that they've never done before. So yeah, I'd imagine that they're learning a lot of stuff right now. Played Ret during Classic, and I'm pretty sure people will still be disappointed with the spec in TBC. We only get one more active ability. We bring crit to the group, but the gameplay is the same. Yeah, that's the thing, is a lot of classes you're going to see more representation of, but it doesn't mean that the class is necessarily better from its own individual standpoint. And I think Ret Paladin will still be one of those mediocre DPS classes, but people will take them for the additional blessing and just everything that they provide, that Paladin provides. Like I was watching a friend play Enhancement Shaman, and their rotation is hit Storm Strike on cooldown, hit Flame Strike on cooldown, and so like you've got what, a 5 second if you use the talent decrease for Flame Strike, 5 second cooldown for Flame Strike, and I think it's still, is it 12 second now for Storm Strike? I think it used to be 20, but like still, like you're just sitting there auto attacking. Like other than the fact that at the start of the fight you're putting down all your totems, you're sitting there just pressing Storm Strike and Flame Shock. Like you've got your cooldowns, you've got Shamanistic Rage, but that's really just a mana refill. And I mean, you've got your, something changed over here on my launcher. Hold on. Nope, we're good. My launcher on my left hand side did something. My eyes got all wide. I was like a deer in the headlights. I was like, oh, we got it in. But yeah, no, like some of the like Ret Paladin, you're still just going to be, you're gonna be either hitting your Crusader Strike, and if you're feeling extra spicy, you can do some seal twisting. I almost said totem twisting, but yeah, a lot of those classes, it's still, your rotations are still from 2007. Like there's a lot of cool rotation stuff in retail, and like if you're all about like the super crazy, super interactive gameplay from your own player side, then classics kind of boring on that front comparatively. But Twitter has a lot of hate being thrown at it. You should check it out. I am sure that there is all sorts of craziness going on Twitter. Like, people are probably like, I don't even want to look at Reddit. That's a whole nother rabbit hole. I don't even think I want to go. Pally Judge gives everyone crit if you talent into it. Yep, that's right. And Rhett, their Crusader Strike refresh, is it Crusader Strike? I think Crusader Strike refreshes all of the seals that have been judged on the target. So that's why you have the Rhett Paladin in the raid. So like, it's an interesting thing. They worked really hard with the launch of TBC to make it so that more specs, like not classes but specs, had a reason to bring them to the raid. I'm not going to say the word viable and optimal. I hate those words. There was a reason to bring them to the raid, but I hate that they kind of did like a whack-a-mole system where they were like, hey, let's give each of the classes something really special so people will bring them. But it became so much of like a single buff that there's no reason to bring more than one of them. So it's almost like, sure, there's more specs that you can play, but it's almost just still as restrictive as it was before. Like, if that makes any sense. Raging Nerds, I hate this game. Devs, why isn't it ready for me to play? Yeah, I mean, I could see people who took the day off of work being really mad. I've been like, everyone's been waiting. Like, we're all sitting here waiting to play. I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out. Like, I wasn't even sure I was gonna stream, but I was like, hey, I just want some peeps to hang out and talk to about about what's going on, man. Feral DPS and Shadow Priest have fun rotation compared to other specs. Yeah, yep, more than 2 buttons. Yeah, there's warriors have what, 3 buttons. I played a mage through classics, so for the first couple phases it was just Frostbolt. Like, I really enjoyed playing mage in dungeons with my friends and stuff like that, because I could really do some more fun stuff, like with rotations and stuff like that. And once we got into the release of Encourage 40 and all of the mages swapped over to fire, that was really a really fun change of pace. It was a little daunting at first, because not only did we start playing fire, so completely new spec to relearn in terms of playing in a raid setting, we also started pushing times at the same time, and so a little nerve-wracking, but it was fun. I had a lot of fun. We had some crazy ignite rolls as mages on some bosses, and I remember we were going through BWL after AQ had come out, and we were going against Broodlord, and I popped a Scorch. I was still running into the fight. I popped a Scorch on Broodlord before I started because I was still moving. Oh no, it was a Flame Strike, and then I started casting my Scorch so that we'd have our 5 Scorches on the boss, and I crit, and so I instantly started an Ignite roll because everyone else started doing their rotation, and so the Ignite roll carried throughout the entire boss fight. I died instantly, but it carried throughout the entire boss fight and was way more DPS because of just that Ignite roll. It was freaking crazy. Does anyone know what happens to my pet if I boost a twink from low level? So your pet levels with you now and gets a portion of your stats. I don't know. That's an interesting predicament. I would imagine that if your pet stayed that low level, that they would gain levels pretty fast. But yeah, no, that would be an interesting thing to test. I want to tame a rare low-level hunter pet, ghost cat, but I'm not sure if I'll be able to boost. I'm sure you'll still be able to keep it. Like if you go out and you tame that pet and then you decide to boost that hunter, I would put some money on it that you would keep that pet, but they might still remain a lower level and you would have to not re-level, but you would have to level them up. That's how I would imagine that it would work. But I mean, at the same time, it also could just boost them straight up to the same level as you. Not sure. Not sure. Let's check out some of this Twitter hate that's going on. I'm sure that they have been posting on their customer service account. What is it? It's Warcraft. Is it Warcraft? CS? No. I don't know what it is. I really don't. I'm gonna have to like click on this. They shared it earlier. And now I'm just aimlessly looking at images, thumbnails, hoping that it pops up. That I recognize something. Is it this one? It is this one. There we go. It's Blizzard CS. I apologize, peeps. Thank you. Thank you, Adrian. Let's see. Current maintenance has been extended. Oh, did they not even tweet about the midnight one yet? Freaking Asmongold, man. As you can see, I liked that several hours ago. $250 I got made from work. I read this one earlier. This is an interesting. At what point do you give us game time to make up for the loss? It's a funny comment. So much getting a blood off 58 before June 1st. I'm gonna be mad if it's just a game. They gave up on tweeting. Could you? I'm not gonna be mad if it's just a game. Like, could you imagine being a part of the either the individual person or part of the team that I'm assuming it's a team that runs this account? Like you are the PR person for this account, and you're just getting all this hate, all this shade thrown at you for like something that you individually aren't even controlling. Like, you're not a part of the development team. You're just trying to help make people happy. Like, I couldn't imagine being a member of the team that's required to write things like this. If you have ignored someone, they're circumventing it. Like just people just super mad, man. And I feel bad for these people. I feel bad for them. Let's see what else is going on the interwebs in terms of 20-year-old games still can't release on time. Yep. All the memes, man. All the memes. I just think of gamers as waves. Violent, but it's part of nature. Man, you get hit enough times by them, you'll be smooth, or you'll be broken down into sand. Pre-patch day is here. 15 hours ago. I liked this. This is pretty funny. I don't know what this is from, but that's some funny stuff. Let me in. People are wigging, man. Did they really not tweet about the midnight one? They posted about it though, right? Let's go check out the. This is probably where a bunch of hate's gonna be. Great job. Okay. Nope, they were not first. Oh, I hate to see it, man. I hate to see it. All right, this is the last song in the playlist. Let's move over to Lone Wolf. All right, let's see. Whoa, what? I mean, people typically on Blizzard forums are a little... It seems like things are a little more short form, and it's harder to view people's reactions to each other than it is just on like Twitter. At some point, it might be bad to post about Mortal. I mean, it might be. I mean, they've already posted how many times? 3 times? Everyone is not happy. Hey, look, it's me. Oh, there it goes. It's gone. I think we all thought it was too late. Yeah. I think they're rushing it for 2 reasons. They're rushing it for A, to get it out before 9.1 for retail, so that they don't have overlapping game releases, so that they can increase their subs for those who play both games. And 2, they rushed it for their Q2, quarter 2 earnings reports, I think, at least. I think that's really shown by the fact that the pre-patch was only 2 weeks, especially after they talked about everyone having sufficient time to level their Blood Elves and their Draenei. I think the original goal was maybe like early May and have 4 weeks and then release June. But I just don't think that through their testing of beta, I just don't think that they were in a point where they thought that they could release it. I'm gonna wake up to at least 4 more delays. I didn't see the midnight delay until 10:05 on the launcher. Yeah, it was shortly after the time frame. Adult beforehand so you can game longer. Yeah, definitely adult beforehand. I adulted all day long. No, I did nothing today. I did nothing. I just prayed that the game would come out. The rest is a launch days to complete with their Elder Scrolls June 1st. Yep. No, June 1st was good for them on multiple fronts. It was the beginning of an entire month to allow them to get sub numbers for Q2 earning reports and boosts and have that entire month worth of income. It also compete with Elder Scrolls Online. It also compete with the alpha 1 test of Ashes of Creation, which was the first test that was not going to have an NDA so that people could stream it. So there was a lot of things that I think just lined up perfectly for them. When are servers up? When? Drop rend when? RNGesus, please help the devs. Seriously though, where's Omar? Omar, save us. So sad that he left. We lost a good one. Why is it showing me my own post? It's weird. The last thing that they told us was midnight Pacific Daylight Time, so an hour and 24 minutes from now. Like, that's our window. That is our window. That's a cool picture. Cool picture. Oh, what's this? That's badass. Where's Icy Veins getting these badass images? I'm not too concerned about the early release, but I'm worried about them releasing content patches too fast. Like, imagine if Sunwell came out in December. I think that what they'll do is follow a similar time frame where their goal is to like release a classic expansion 1 year and then the next year release a retail expansion. So if they were to come out with Burning Crusade this year, we wouldn't really have to worry about, I think that they would push the content back far enough that they wouldn't see a huge drought between the end of Burning Crusade content and the launch of the next retail expansion. I don't care about my mailbox. Why not launch and just fix it later like classic launch? I think that if you were to move forward without having all of the data output, then it could be harder to go back and gain all of it. Them having to redo the snapshot because some things were missing. Yes, it sucks, but I think you would run into more issues trying to release early and then going back and trying to restart or reinitialize the stuff that you missed in the first snapshot. We're gonna be sitting here for the next year and then maybe pre-patch will open. Oh man, don't give them any ideas, Matt. Man. 3 a.m. Eastern now, rip. Seriously, I mean, I live mountain time zone, so it's only 1 a.m. for me, but next retail X pack will release before TBC. Yeah, I think what they should have done, like, it's been a huge drought since Nax came out. I think they should have waited on Nax a little bit longer. Released that like, I don't know, January or something, and then really pushed for Retail's 9.1 patch like now, maybe a month ago, and then released TBC like pre-patch TBC like June 1st, and then like release like early July for maybe 5 weeks of pre-patch. Like, I think that would have been. My PCs can be out of date soon, dude. I have that fear I wake up in a cold sweat every night because thinking my PC's gonna be out of date. How long did I sleep? I need a new graphics card. Don't worry, PC2 is releasing before WoW. It's ready to play again. Yeah, I mean, there's always other options out there. Unfortunate for me, I want to play this one. Yeah, no, it's definitely something new that they've never done before. I think that they could have, and I mean, this is all just speculation. I think that maybe they didn't do like a full test release, so like pushing or splitting beta out into their own test environment, splitting the game into two. And I'm assuming that they probably did it, but like they just maybe didn't do a very good job at recreating just test data, and so I think that just things go wrong sometimes with software. Classic BC is the new Half-Life 3. Half-Life 3? I haven't played Half-Life before. I've not played Half-Life. So I saw that the shops and services are back up. And I saw that there was this. What do you guys think about this? 6-month sub, including the Imp in a Ball toy, which was a toy from the TCG digital claiming. I don't words are failing me. It's getting late. Trading card game item, obtain the fortune-telling card game and expansion through the dark portal. To get your item, first you will need to go to WoW's promotion page. Yeah, so this is Imp in a Ball. If you do a 6-month sub, you get an item that was originally only for those who had TCG redemption codes. It's not pay to win, so whatever. Yeah, no, I feel the same way. I like pets. I don't like mounts. I'm fine with toys. I want to see, like, I'm fine with this. Get your toy for subbing for 6 months. And I'm glad that you also get a mount with this if you do the 6-month sub. But that mount is, why is it not going back? That's interesting. Oh, because I opened a new tab. You also get a mount, but the mount is for retail only. So I'm fine with that. Yeah. I'm glad that they didn't bring in another mount for the 6-month sub. That would have made me very sad. I'm glad that they brought the cloning service back down to a reasonable price. Talked at lengths about the fact that them dropping it by more than 50% just shows how greedy they were being with the service. Do you know if all my tunes get the special mount if I buy the TBC Deluxe thing, or is it just one tune will get it? That I don't know. I would imagine all of your characters will get it. Actually, I would imagine that it would be given to the character that's boosted. I think that, like, when you boost that character, you open up like a cache of items that has like gear and stuff in it. I would imagine that cache of items would have the mount for Burning Crusade. For the retail variant, I would imagine every like it would just be like every other mount on retail where any character can use it. Mounts in Xmog tell you a lot about an incoming player. If they do Xmog in Classic Shop, it will be super bad. You know, I am a big proponent of gear being earned, like, and seeing someone with a Thunder Fury, like, you know that not only that person put in a lot of work for the most part, but like their guild had to come together as a team for that. Like, it's cool things to see, like the Scarab Lord mount, or just any like really cool weapon in general, like, I don't know, and a Tish, or like the first Wraith blades that came out. Like, you see someone with a Wraith blade and you're like, that's cool. Like, that person either got fed by their guild that item, or they did some nice work and it was their turn in the loot prio to get something cool. It's a count boundary given to it. Yeah, no, that's something that's interesting. I would, because in Classic, mounts are physical items in your bag, so like I would imagine that the character that you boost would be the one that would get the mount. But if I'm not mistaken, mounts are not soulbound, but they might be in TBC. Like in Classic, mounts aren't soulbound until you use them, so someone else could purchase one and then trade it to you. except for some of the mounts that I think require rep, but I don't know if that changes in TBC. I earned my Hand of Rag. Thunder Fury, you have everyone helping. Hand of Rag is just you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's cool seeing things like Hand of Rag. Like, it's I think I am totally fine with games that want to use cosmetic items as their way of monetization, but there's got to be a balance. You can't have a game where they utilize every monetization strategy. Well, you can. It's just, it hurts the game's integrity. Like, I personally don't enjoy playing free-to-play games with like quality of life and cosmetic items as the sole monetization strategy for the company. I prefer the box price subscription fee model. And I've said this before, but if Blizzard wouldn't have introduced micro and now macro transactions, and instead have increased the subscription fee every month to account for inflation, like it's been 16 years and the sub fee's the same price, it's $15. If you USD, if you translate that into today's currency, it's like $21.50. So like I would totally be fine paying that increased fee if it meant that like it was going to like keeping the server alive and pushing new content and stuff like that, and paying for in-game like game masters and just all that stuff that we used to have back in the day. Loading? Beast Slayer is a ninja scammer. Not sure exactly what you're referring to. I play White Mane. Yeah, I've heard White Mane's pretty cool. Subbed, liked. Cool, thanks man, I appreciate it. That's why I stopped playing Clash Royale. Yeah, I played Clash Royale a little bit. I played Clash of Clans a little bit, but like when you can spend money to progress ahead of other people, like it's, at what point are you playing the game, and at what point are you like just playing a gambling like simulator? Like there's a lot of overlap there, but I don't know, man. This is why things like Ashes of Creation excite me. I'm not gonna overbuild hype for it. I don't want to. Building up too much hype is almost more dangerous than a game not being good, because a game could be great. Like, imagine if Valheim just had super amounts of hype going into it, and people are playing it. They're like, well, I don't get to do this. Like, hype can be pretty bad for a game. Be pretty bad. But yeah, so that's why I'm staying away from Ashes of Creation. I'm just keeping tabs on it. Also why I started proxying in MTG. Too many people just buy too many great cards, lol. Yeah, I actually bought a booster box because I was out of the Magic the Gathering world for a little while, a little over a year. I think the last time I'd played and gathered cards was before Classic came out, so the summer of 2019, back in, what's that, Origins or something like that. And I hadn't played much before that either, but they came out with the new kind of booster packs to open, and I liked that there was more excitement to the packs, and so I wanted to buy a booster box just to experience that new kind of pack. If realms come online, we will all cheer. Yes, we definitely will all cheer. If we get another delay, I probably would be doing the same. If we get another delay, I will probably do the same. I might kick it around on and watch some YouTube videos, but another delay, man. It'd be so sad. I'm still hanging on to my 2 Mox Diamonds. Mox Diamonds. Rings a bell. I can't see. My becoming boomer eyes can't see that. When Mox Diamond comes into play, choose and discard a land card or sacrifice Mox Diamond. Tap, add 1 mana of any color to your mana pool. Play this ability as a mana source. Any color mana. You can discard one of your opponent's land cards. Or sacrifice it. So if your opponent doesn't have any land cards, you sacrifice the diamond? Huh. Interesting. I looked into... My father has a bunch of Magic cards from... I think I determined they were unlimited series. And he had 2... I think he had 2 land cards. One was Tundra and one was Taiga. Or was it Island with the plains? I can't remember which 2. But this was back in like 2019, maybe 2018. I was like, hey, did you know that you have like a Blood Moon card that's worth like $60 and then 2 land cards that are each worth like less than $100? I can't remember what it was at that point in time. And he's like, no, like you're telling me these 3 pieces of cardboard I haven't looked at in 10 plus years are worth that much money? And it's like, okay, well, let's go to the local game store and trade them in, and we got like 3 or 4 board games. It was pretty cool. But now they are worth so much more because there was that huge trading card boom. An early look at the level 58 boosted characters in Burning Crusade Classic was the video at 4:52. I looked it up in the Mr. GM video. The mount from the boost is soulbound from the box you get from being boosted. Okay, that makes sense. Like that's what I would. That's kind of what I was assuming it would be. Yeah, no, my second COVID vaccine shot really made me just want to sleep. Yep, exactly, Tom. All the realms are up, but nothing is online. She costs 4 to bring out. Flying, and whatever she attacks, you can bring any angel, demon, or dragon from your hand to the battlefield attacking. That's powerful. I've never played Commander. I think I know the basis. I think you have to have a 100 card deck, and I think you can't have any duplicates. And you have your Commander card, which I think has to be a legendary creature. And I think you can replay that from your graveyard or something like that. I think that there's a lot of weird, crazy combos in that genre. More fun, Shadow Priest or Beastmaster Hunter? I think that is personal preference, really. I think there's a lot of factors to take into account. I think the Beastmaster Hunter is going to perform better. So if you just like seeing your numbers being higher on the DPS meter, then maybe that. But if you like player versus player at all, I think that the Priest would have, you might not be playing Shadow Priest, but in Arena I think you would have more options, playing priest, then playing hunter. I was listening to a video today. I think it was a Willy video talking about representation of gladiators based on per phase and percentage of class representation, and hunters were at the bottom throughout all of TBC, but that's because the first 2 phases they still had dead zone, so that's really hard in PvP. And then I think they just had like a stigmatism of being not a great PvP choice at that point in time. I feel your pain as a kid. I had almost all the original Transformers. The ones made worth big bank now. Yeah, there's some crazy stuff. Like, I collected Pokemon cards through middle school, and I never actually played Pokemon, like the actual like game, but I collect a lot. And then somewhere through moving several times, going to college and leaving like a lot of my stuff as at like my parents' house and just like the basement, they got lost somewhere, and so I'm sure none of them were like in great quality or condition, but yeah, they got lost somewhere, and I think that they might have been worth some money at this point. Delete all land cards. Jeez. Any of y'all play Druid? My cousin plays Druid. He played Druid all through Classic. He has a lot of fun with his Druid. He's planning on playing it through TBC as well. 100 card minimum with 1 only. All cards have to share mana types of the commander only, or colorless. Commander can be summoned, but the commanders are typically like multicolored, if I'm not mistaken. Is the route that people take so that they can have more cards. Commander can be summoned from the commander zone, and when dies can be put in graveyard or back to. Okay. And cost 2 more mana to cast. Oh, okay, so there's an increased mana cost each time you replay them. Okay. Okay. Wow, it went dark. Yeah, I think when I started streaming there was some sunlight. We're getting 2.4 though. Yeah, we are definitely getting 2.4. So Hunter, throughout all phases of Arena, is going to have no dead zone. So it could be more fun for playing PvP. You're not going to be playing Beastmaster. Probably. You're probably going to be playing Marksman. So like if you specifically just want to play those 2 specs, Shadow Priest or Beastmaster Hunter, I think there are some Arena comps where Shadow Priest is played. Again, I am no expert on TBC, but I think I've seen some Shadow Priest play. Oh, okay, it works too. Commander has to be a legendary creature. That's right. That's right. Yeah, I've never played that. I think the most time I've spent playing Magic was so in college back in 2016, 2017. I was in an engineering field, major, whatever. There's a word specifically I'm looking for, department. And a lot of their class scheduling was really weird. And so like you would have engineering type classes in the morning and at night, and for some reason they would always overlap. So if you wanted to take two courses, like both of them would be slotted at like 8, and then both of them would be like slotted at like 4 p.m. So like 8 a.m. and 4 p.m. So like if you wanted to take 2 different classes, you would have this huge time in the middle of your day. And so what a couple of the people I met in these classes did is someone would buy like a booster box, and then we would do drafts in the cafeteria. We would do some fun draft games. People just buy packs from the person who bought the booster box. Some fun stuff. We only did that a couple times, but I'm open to disc and marksman, huh? Yeah, no, those are two classes I don't know a whole lot about, but I think disc priest is also a choice in PvP, and marksman PvP as well. So yeah, like I think, are you messing with me? You're messing with me. Come on, WoW fan. You got me. You got me. I'm gonna give it to you. You got me there. Yeah, no, I think that between those two classes, it's really whatever you just have more interest in playing. Like I think that you could play any content type really, and be happy. So troll got me too. Yeah, totally. Capacitive touch button on top to mute my microphone. I pressed it once before I started streaming, and then I started streaming and my mic was muted for 15-16 minutes at the start of a stream. You're a monster, lol. What do you run? I played mage throughout classic, and then I'm gonna play a paladin through TBC. At least that's gonna be my starting area. Who knows, maybe I'll hate playing paladin. But I'm thinking about playing protection. It really just depends on kind of like what the guild that I end up joining needs. If they need an off tank, then protection paladin's an option. If they need a rep paladin slot, then that's also an option. I'm also not against playing holy. It's not my first choice in terms of specs, but I mean, rating's only so much time out of the week, so like you still have a bunch of time outside of that to play whatever spec you want. Level is prot in TBC original and it sucked. Yeah, I don't think you level as prot. I think you level as ret until you can maybe get to like level 30 or 40 where you can get the talent reckoning. Then I think you could get away with swapping over and doing some like AoE farming type stuff. Let's see, let's pull up the talent calculator. Are guilds transferring over to TBC? Yes. Guilds, I believe, are transferring to TBC. For classic era realms, all guilds are being disbanded. Let's see, so this ability right here, Reckoning. So if you want to do like, I don't know, I'm just putting talents in or points in. I'm not looking at anything I'm putting in right now because I just want to get to Reckoning here. So I'd say once you can get to like Blessing of Sanctuary, reducing damage dealt from all sources, and like 1 point in Reckoning. So like once you get to like level 31, then I would think that you could potentially start leveling as prot, and by leveling I mean more of like AoE leveling. Hammer throw thing, yeah. Judgment or Hammer of Wrath. Guess it just depends. Like I'm super noob to Paladin. I played Horde, so like I know a general gist of stuff that's going on, but a lot of it will be learning. No guild bank until phase 2 probably. Yep. They announced that that's not going to be in at launch, so hopefully we'll see it later on down the road. Well, I mean, of course we will, but hopefully we see it sooner than later down the road. I think it's unfortunate that it's not going to be in at launch. I think that the development team should have redirected some of their resources towards implementing that than some of the other things that they've worked on, like giving, for example, giving paladins on both Alliance and Horde both the different types of seals. I don't think that was 100% necessary. I don't think the damage was was significant enough that like people were talking about the damage being significant enough that people were going to go play Horde instead of playing Alliance. Like you have one person in your 25-man group doing 10% extra damage. Like that's just not worth, like, even if it is that 10%, and that's like it's just not, like, I don't think that was a priority. Like, it's cool to see. I think it just, depending on the individual person, some people might not like it because it takes some of the difference between factions away. But like, I think that they like, that could have just been a super easy fix, but I think that they should have worked harder to get guild banks in at launch. Is the AoE cap in pre-patch or June 1st? The AoE cap actually already went out, if I'm not mistaken. No, did it? I'm getting confused between beta but I think it went already live. I think that we've had AoE cap, but I haven't been playing, like, I haven't been like AoE farming on my mage. But it really isn't much harder to AoE farm. No, it'll just take longer, really. You just have like a maximum damage limit on like Blizzard and stuff like that. But for Paladins, there's no damage. There's no AoE cap because it's a on-ground effect. It's the active abilities like Blizzard, Cone of Cold, the initial attack of Flame Strike, the residual ground damage from Flame Strike will still do damage, but it's for example, Protection Paladin's Consecration is not AoE capped. I'll be level 10 by now, right? Yeah. Yeah, seriously. Like, I don't know. One of the things that if I was to go play on an Alliance server, I could have started leveling my Paladin like a month ago, but I wanted to play Blood Elf, so that, and the basis of my friend group was on a Horde side. Not pre-patch, it will be. Yeah, if it's not already in, it'll be pre-patch. Just release. The level cap won't increase at all during pre-patch. Mages are still boosting yesterday. Yeah, I can't remember if it was already in or not, because they were talking. I've been watching YouTube videos and my mind's just mush at this point. I can't remember if I'm thinking about beta. It was in, or if they already implemented it with a patch a little while ago. Can you go read the angry comments on Twitter? I can go check out the angry comments. It depends on what spec you're talking about for Shaman. If since you're referencing melee attacks, I'm assuming you're talking about Enhancement Shaman, and Enhancement has one ability called Storm Strike that does it's a melee attack that also then gives your opponent a debuff. So there are some melee spells, yes. Yeah, enhances melee. Yeah. So, but they do also, you do also have your different elemental shocks. Yeah. So if you're talking about enhancement, then yes, there is Storm Strike. I don't know. Here, let's check it out real quick. Again, just throwing points in here, not even paying attention to what these are. I had someone give me a hard time because I was just talking about the new changes of talent tree. So by no means am I suggesting you put your points where I'm putting them right now. All right, Storm Strike. Instantly attack with both weapons, so it's a 10-second cooldown. I think it was longer in Classic, but every 10 seconds you'll be able to hit this melee ability. So you'll still be doing auto swings as enhanced, but every 10 seconds you'll be able to press this Storm Strike button, which is pretty cool. Yeah, no, Draenei Shaman's cool. I definitely like some of the cool additions that, like Shamanistic Focus. Unleashed Rage is cool. In Classic, I tried to play an Elemental Devastation build enhancement shaman and then I also had Reverberation, so my shocks were 1 second slower or 1 second faster every time I could press it. So I was hitting rank 1 shocks every 5 seconds to try and proc a crit, so that my offensive crits would give me an increased chance to crit with my melee weapons, which then would feed into flurries. After I deal a critical strike, then my melee attack speed's increased. So like I had this cool little build where my shocks crits were feeding into weapon crits, which were feeding into faster attack speed. It was pretty fun to play. Yeah, it just depends on what you want to do. There is this Nature's Guidance that if you're playing Enhancement, people will come over into the Restoration tree to pick up 3 points of hit with melee attacks and spells, which is really great for your gear. But if you want to go a little more focused on like spell damage or reduction in spell cost and stuff like that, you can go into the elemental tree a little bit. Yeah, there's a lot of cool things to go on with enhancement. I've been a lifelong Horde player, Druid, but want to switch and try out the storyline for Alliance. Enhanced is kind of like a Druid. You get a lot of stuff. Yeah, I way back when 2004, 2005, whenever my father started playing World of Warcraft, I played a little bit on his account. I got to like level 20. This is back in Classic, and I did not play like much at all. I played Alliance, but ever since then, like I got back into it. It was either late TBC or early Wrath, and played a bit there. But like my IRL friends were all playing Horde, and I've just played Horde ever since. But like for Classic, I considered trying to convince everyone to go play Alliance, because I thought it would have been cool to experience all of this content, all of this. It's basically new content, and because if you only play one side of the faction, you're missing out on content that the other faction has. Enhanced is kind of like a Druid. They get stuff from DPS and hills. I think totems are interesting. I played a little bit of Enhancement Shaman midway through Classic, and dropping totems, totem twisting it could be fun at times, and other times it just felt annoying having to use 4 globals like at the very start of a fight, like just to drop your totems. Like our secondary as a healer. Yeah, tanking's not for everyone. I haven't tanked at all in Classic, but if I play prop Paladin for a raid team, I think playing as an off tank could be the right amount of responsibility, where it seems you're getting a little bit more challenge there. What spec will you raid with your Pally? It really just depends on what the raid team that I join needs. Like I was just saying, like Protection Paladin being an off tank would be a step up in terms of responsibility. I already know that there being 25-man raids instead of 40-man raids, each individual player's responsibility is increased already. And I know that the individual encounters and mechanics are more difficult as well. So it might be a good idea for me to start off as playing Rhett, and then just fill in if need be weeks where like an off tank is missing or something like that. Because I want to take a more relaxed. We did some speed clears midway through Classic, and I just want to take a more relaxed approach. Really, just still do the best that I can individually and prepare for raids and stuff like that, but just take a little more chilled approach to playing. How do you see Druid tank enhancement, hunter, lock, and priest healer for dungeon farm? You like more Shadow Priest and Shaman heal? It's interesting. It just depends on who's playing what. Shaman healer is really good for dungeons. Chain heal is just ridiculous. That ability is just insane. If the priest wants to be the healer, if you have a tank that can really hold threat really well, then the priest will probably have an easier time healing on average than the shaman. Shamans do have some good single target healing, but really their chain heal is where that bread and butter comes in. So if there's a lot of aggro going everywhere, then it could be easier on the healer to play for them to play the resto, and then the Shadow Priest to do damage. But I think it's really just up to the players who wants to play what. Yeah, like all throughout Classic when we were dungeoning and leveling, my friend was playing Restoration Druid, and people never wanted to group with him outside of us because they didn't have a heal. So if you died, you had to run back. But they had obviously their rebirth, their in combat resurrection. So if things went sideways in the middle of a boss fight, like you would have to pay a little bit more attention at any given moment in time. But I felt like the Restoration Druid had a leg up on other healers. Do we think the factions will be more equal? I think so. I think that a lot of people played Horde thinking that Wind Fury Totem was going to be like this amazing thing, but like I think the blessings from Paladins did a lot more in terms of increasing everyone's raw output. I think Alliance actually had a really strong leg up. Like they missed out on chain hills, but like I don't know. I think it would have been fun to play Alliance and had blessings from Paladins in Classic. You can feel it in your bones that the TBC launch is gonna be bad. I hope not, dude. But if you can feel it, I'm feeling it from you now. I tanked off Classic on the Warrior 8 out of 9 T3. Gonna try and tank TBC on Pally now. That'll be fun. I was interested because I leveled up a Shaman. I was interested in trying out dungeon tanking enhance. That seemed like it would be fun, but at that point in time, no one was really dungeoning anymore. Yeah, so it didn't come to fruition. Do you think Blizzard is sweating this, or do you just know we all this thirsty? I think Blizzard's trying. I wish that Bush was out, but I don't know. Do I think that if they had more people in their development team that we would have some additional features like the guild bank at launch, and would we maybe not be seeing what we're seeing now because there would be more people currently hands-on right now at Blizzard trying to make things all come through? Maybe. People all make the meme of, oh, multi-billion-dollar company, and it's like, well, yeah, if you have a lot of money, but you have to have the manpower to press through these kind of situations. Good luck getting kills with 100 other targeting your mob. No, it's definitely going to be interesting. One upside of this later release period is those first couple levels are going to be easier because there's going to be less people online. So I don't know, unless there's a lot of degens like me right now waiting to jump on and play Paladin. Rogue tank for Gruul's Lair. I've heard that there's some interesting tanks like that. Like I didn't know before playing Classic that There was fights that like you had to have warlocks tank, like drawing a blank on twin imps. Doesn't matter how big the company is, only takes a few people to screw things up. Nope, definitely. And on the flip side, it only takes a few select people to really know what they're doing and make things go right. It's you can throw as much money as you want in something, you can throw as much manpower as you want in something, but a lot of times talent talent and know-how beats out those other things. I wish classic servers were at least up. Hey, I mean, don't we all? Don't we all? That's crazy. Ronin Desync is the name of this song. We've hit the end of the Lone Wolf playlist. Next will be Renegade. Guesstimates on open, as far as they've told us, approximately 38 minutes from now. How about we throw a truck at something that usually works? I mean, if I was a superhero, if I could throw a truck, and if I thought that would help things out, then maybe I would do it. Somehow I doubt it. 3 hours extended every 3 hours. Yep, definitely extended every 3 hours. Man, all right. I promised someone earlier I would go check out some of the craziness on Twitter and stuff like that. Let's go see. I almost forgot. I apologize. I said I would go check it out. So they didn't tweet again about the midnight release, 7 a.m. the next morning. Seriously though. There just isn't really any like new comments here. Like, let's see. We're gonna go down the rabbit hole that is Reddit. If servers come online in 45 minutes, how long am I gonna play? I honestly don't know. I'm feeling it, like the low energy. I'm feeling it. You have 14 days to level to 60 and show you are serious. And to show you were serious, you have 13 days. It's so funny. And if launch is delayed by a day, you still have 14 days. It's just the fact that you can only level during 13 of those days. You ever considered Final Fantasy 14? I played a little bit way back when it first launched, before they came out with the remastered version, whatever you want to call it, their secondary version of the game. Personally, for me, it's an aesthetic thing. I don't really care for the aesthetics of that game. I've heard great things about the game, but for me, really, it comes down to the aesthetics. I just wasn't really for me. Yeah, Asmongold's comment really does sum it up. I don't know if you saw, but I liked it hours and hours ago when he first said it. Yeah, of course. That I'm being honest, like, responding to like half the reason I'm streaming 95% of the reason I'm streaming right now is because if I wasn't, I would be sitting here staring at my screen talking to myself. So I'm glad people are here hanging out so that we can chat about things. It honestly is probably what's keeping me awake right now. But the Blizzard forums was, yeah. I saw the blue post. There wasn't too much to that, but I'll go check it out again. Sean Alexander from the Seahawks. from the early 2000s. Man, it's great having you here. I was a huge fan. I'm at work till 6 a.m. Central and will not get home till about 7:30 a.m. Home for a few hours before sleep before I woke up in the event. Yeah, crazy schedules right now because of all the stuff that's going on. All right, we'll go check out the blue post. We'll refresh the page first. Let's see. Play all. Great job. That person was not first. Release date May 19th. Fair, it does seem too flashy. Shadowlands is just a little boring. A lot of character maintenance. It feels like a job every Tuesday. Yeah, no. Retail's not for me. Final Fantasy, I'm sure, is fun. Like I've heard a lot of people really enjoy the game. But yeah, like aesthetics for me is a lot bigger than I used to think. Like I just don't think I realized it before. Like way back 10 years ago when MOBAs were first taken off, I didn't like League of Legends because I didn't like the aesthetic of it. I didn't like the fact that it looked like everything was like slightly outlined. And then Dota 2 came out and I really enjoyed that. I played the shit out of Dota 2. Well, this is going to appease the masses. By ratio, how many times have you been ganked to ganked? Okay. I didn't go out and, like, even though I play on a PvP server, I never went out and ganked people. It just didn't seem fun to me. I never was the player that went out and tried to grief people getting their world buffs. Like, I know for some people that's a lot of fun, but it's just not something I was interested in doing. MOBAs killed the MMORPG genre. I could see that there was a little bit of a decline in MMOs at that time, but like I think it could be maybe that there just weren't that great of options at that point in time. Like, when did the MOBA boom hit? It's like 2012, 2013, somewhere around there. So what we're end of like Wrath of the Lich King for World of Warcraft, right? SL has no organic zone community interaction. See a person once and never see them again. Classic, you'll see the same people over and over. Yeah. For that reason, I feel a little like, I wonder how the classic era realms are going to go since they're interconnected. I wonder if it's going to be a lot of layering. Like, if you're on a server and there's just always like 3 layers, even though it's like 5 servers connected, like that would suck. Like, because you would have less interaction with the same people over and over. Mob said, I'd prefer to Final Fantasy 14, but all my friends play WoW, so here I am. I enjoy WoW, but I could see that too. Yeah. I am very much a social gamer. Whatever my friends are like willing to play, like I've spent my fair share of trying to encourage them to play a game that I'm interested in, but at the end of the day, if my friends aren't playing a game, then I'm probably not playing it. I get gray level alliance all the time. I do drive by dots on my lock. I don't even check to confirm the kill. I know they died. So yeah, no, some people have a lot of fun with that. It's just personally, it's for me, that's not something that I've ever been like, that's something I want to go do right now. What kind of boat did Bobby get? I like this comment. We are neither patient or understanding. Yeah, that would make sense, Dread. That they would start with layers and then drop them off over time as need be. I just hope that it's not like they didn't overdo it on the realm interconnections, that some see, like some potential connected realms see layers for a very extended period of time. I don't imagine that that's what's going to happen. I don't know what percentage of the population is going to want to play on classic era servers. You're quite optimistic. Have you been reading the forums? People are not being patient or understanding. I caught a buzz. Yeah. Well, drink one for me too. I can't drink this late. Well, I could, but I don't want to pop one right now. Might want to change that pre-patch date. It's for you players that waited an extra 9 hours. Nothing. They will do nothing. They will do nothing for you. Nor are they required to. Teaching them to be patient. Could you imagine if they just called it at night? Like, it's after 6 p.m. Pacific time where our headquarters is. All of our developers can go home for the night. We will pick this up again 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. Yeah, I think I'm gonna clone my main character for classic. Yeah, I would like to have like a trophy-ish type thing, just a snapshot of my character as they were at that point in time. And then also it would be nice to have a character there in case this goes against the classic forever fill, but like if they come out with maybe some sort of like little classic plus content, it'd be interesting to go experience it. And it would be, I would definitely not go experience it if I didn't already have a 60 there. People say that TBC was basically like the gold standard for MMOs in terms of just the right time of the life cycles of over just, and the novelty of what the game provided. You could, like, this is back before, like, this is the start of cell phones and stuff like that, so it was still a novelty to be able to just talk to someone around the globe just in a game. And so, like, and then they took everything that classic made that was great and then just refined it. Like a lot of the classes they just refined and stuff like that. They made game mechanics harder. I think that TBC is really gonna be great. They basically delayed an entire workday. Maybe I'm too optimistic. Hey, optimism is never misplaced. I like that. Optimism is never misplaced. I might put that on my tombstone. Oh, dude, I could have been eating like Pop-Tarts and Pop-Tarts and popcorn this whole time. I'm stupid. Lord of the Rings came out in 2001. That count? Yeah. I've been saying it for the last couple months, but I don't think I've watched all of the Lord of the Rings movies like since the third one came out, The Return of the King. And so, like, now that TBC's out, I don't have like a free Saturday that I can just spend all day watching the extended bonus content versions of the film back to back. In chat, random shit would be like movie tiles and Return of the Murlocs. Yep. I agree. I think after Wrath, things kind of took a turn for the worse. There's obviously things in like TBC and Wrath that I don't care for. I don't care for flying mounts. I think that they take a lot of the community interaction out of the game. Like, you're not gonna see people just like, sure, you'll see some people flying through the air, but you're not gonna interact with them and like help them kill a mob or just start up a conversation because you're both working on the same quest. And and then in Wrath of the Lich King you have Dungeon Finder. I just like, there's steps towards where I think you lose some game integrity, but like, no, I agree. TBC and Wrath are both great. Looking for raid made bad players, yeah. It's a good 12-hour watch. It is a good 12-hour watch, watching all of those Lord of the Rings movies. Somebody's getting fired tonight. They can't afford to fire anyone else. Let's see if the comments say the same thing. There's no one. Yep. I knew exactly what those replies were going to be. Saving Private Murloc. Murloc Strike Back. Yep. A lot of different. You could make a lot of different weird mashups on Murlocs being the center point for different movies. Like, I might take a 5-minute break. Like, we're to the point where I have to make a decision on how long I'm gonna stay up. We're to a point where it's like, if I choose to stay up and actually experience playing, like, I might be pulling like a 36-hour day without sleep, because I'll have to stay up until like maybe even longer than that. I'll have to stay up until I go to bed tomorrow night. Like, I'm really excited to play, but man, I don't know why the auction had to be shut down for 4 days. I would think at most 2 days, just so that everyone's auctions that were currently on the auction house expire and get sent to their mailbox, so that it's in the mailbox for the snapshot. I could see where they wanted nothing on the auction house for the snapshotting, but I don't know why it had to be 4 days. All-nighter. I don't like how the game was dumbed down, plus players who had utilities became obsolete. Like in SSC, you had a sheep mobs, and after Wrath it was just group up and AoE down. Yeah, I think the threat of individual mobs in Classic is really what excited me most. I don't like how don't get me wrong, your characters feel pretty heroic in Classic towards the end of the expansion, but I don't like how heroic your characters feel in like retail. Like, there's just no stopping you. Nothing's ever a threat. If it isn't up by 12 and go to bed, I'm contemplating, because it'll be 1 a.m. for me here in 20 minutes. Why give up now? I think it'd maybe be a give up now and go to sleep for 6 hours, come back and try again. But if I do that, then I'm probably hitting the same thing as all the people who went to bed 2 hours ago. Like, I'll be logging into them all playing at the same time. Live to win. Wait for another 20 minutes. We'll wait with you. Hey, I appreciate it. I might take a 5-minute break and go get some snacks. That might be a thing. Yep, I'm gonna do it. All right, guys, I will be right back. I'm gonna go grab a brownie. That sounds amazing. So I will be right back. All right, we are back. So let's see what I missed, guys. Yeah, I could see that with Cataclysm. Is the Burning Crusade bundle coming today with Mountain XP boost? Yes, it will be. Snack time. Pop brownie? No, unfortunately not. Let's get this man to 100 subs. Hey, that would be cool, man. I've been working at this full time for a little bit now. I want to see what I can do with it. I don't plan on streaming a whole lot. I do have fun when I do it. But yeah, no, it's extremely draining. Like, comment, subscribe. Don't forget to hit that notification bell. Yeah, man. I actually never say the notification bell when I'm filming. I always forget. What song is this? So the songs I've played recently. I'll just pull them up. So these are StreamBeats by Harris Heller. This is from his Renegade album. Here are a couple of the most recent songs: Because of the Night, Motion of the Edge, Spectre, Plasma Connection. So you were probably thinking Mixer Effect, maybe Because of the Night. Things like that. But yeah, Harris Heller, StreamBeats, go check him out. Cool guy. He runs the Alpha Gaming channel on YouTube. Super cool guy. He's actually a fellow Utahn. Sorry, I have to reorganize. Everything's messed up now. Miss a Pandaria Classic when? I might not get sleep tonight by the looks of it. Oh, here's to no sleep on a work night. No work on a sleep. No sleep on a work night. No work on a sleep night. 10 minutes. Is it real this time? Maybe. Subs dipped bad halfway through. Wrath and Kata was a failure compared to Wrath. Yep, I think there's just so many factors when it comes to MMOs. I think that for a lot of players, the flair of an MMO fell off. I think a lot of the time for people playing... Here, I think the music might be super loud. I don't know. That might not have been bad, but I did have it like twice the speed on my mixer. I think for MMOs, it's a weird... It's weird for MMOs when they start losing people. It's hard to regain people. A lot of times when you play, you're playing with friends, and when those friends leave, you feel less inclined to play. And an MMO is kind of a weird position because, for example, let's compare it to like a yearly title like Call of Duty. Call of Duty comes out with something new every year. All of your friends buy it. You all enjoy it for 3 months, 5 months, whatever it is. And then you kind of, some people might stop playing, but the thing is every year another one comes out. And so like you have that opportunity to encourage your friends to go out and purchase the new one. And then everyone starts playing again. And so with MMOs, you only have expansions every 2 years. And without catch-up mechanics, this is why I think they start adding catch-up mechanics, is A, they can make money off of it, and B, encourage people to come back and start playing, which would then encourage people to start playing with each other, like, and get friends to come back and stuff like that. But I think it really ruins game integrity, because once you start invalidating old content, and this, I think that this really caught up with Blizzard, is at first they were making expansions, and then they were doing patches within the expansion, and people were enjoying all of the content for that expansion. But then slowly over time, things just got progressively smaller, to the point where right now in retail, people aren't playing an expansion, they're playing a patch. Once you run out of content for that patch, you stop playing, and you just wait for the next patch for new content to play, because as soon as that new patch comes out, everything that was in that old patch is irrelevant. And so like you've got this huge IP with 15 years of content, but none of it matters other than the stuff that came out within the last 3 months. And so like it's just the Blizzard team is just always trying to make ends meet, and they're really shooting themselves in the foot. Like, and that's why they have to keep coming up with these stupid mechanics where they're time gating people and giving them carrot on a stick type systems. That's part of the reasons why I don't enjoy retail anymore. Oh, I didn't even see that Samuel said carrot on a stick. I'd play through Wrath, but no further, to be honest. I really don't want to go past Classic. Yeah, it'll be interesting if they come out with like a Classic fresh, couple months into TBC, 6 months, 8 months into TBC, where maybe there's a little bit of a content drought. I could see myself going and playing Classic and playing Opposite Faction, playing Alliance to experience all that content that I didn't get beforehand. Could be interesting. Laying in bed listening to the stream, waiting for you to say it's open so I can jump out of bed and smoke. Hey, I will let you know if I don't pull my own hair out. Are we thinking 7? We're thinking 7 minutes. We're thinking 5 minutes. They haven't delayed it yet. Go get your coffee ready, boys. I have my G Fuel. It's been sitting in the fridge since 3 o'clock local time. I mixed it up, put it in the fridge so that it would be cold, because I don't like putting ice in there. And I was like, okay, I'll have this for when launch comes, when the pre-patch launch comes. And then as it slowly got later, I was like, okay, do I drink it now? I was like, and then it got to a certain point, it was like 7 p.m. And I'm like, okay, if I drink that amount of caffeine now, and then it doesn't come out, I'm gonna be up all night. But now I'm to the point where it's like, if I drink this, we're not sleeping for a while. I got my brownie too. Someone stole all the corners, so I just got the middle. Anyone here Alliance on Earth Fury? I'll be on my Warrior and Druid. Hey, I mean, if you guys are on Earth Fury, go join up. Have a friend. But if it doesn't go up, I'm not drinking. I don't blame you. That's why I haven't taken a sip of this yet. Like, I drank some of it earlier, as you can tell. Like, I mixed it and I was like, glug glug. You know, you can't mix some G Fuel and then not enjoy some of it. Like, I'm kind of out of the loop. Is there something special about a Blood Elf Paladin besides being a Horde Paladin? No. It's just the fact that now the Horde has Paladins. Like, other than the fact that for all of Classic, Horde hasn't been able to play Paladin at all. That's the only special thing. Is now they have access to Paladins, but the only reason why they do is because the Blood Elf is because the Blood Elf's the only race that has it. I drank some Red Bull 4 hours ago. Is there a song West Coast baby? I play Horde Windseeker server. Horde all the way. Bunch of my co-players all went to play Pallies. It's like, I could see a lot of people leveling a Paladin and then like not making it to 60 and not wanting to play it but like it's the new thing. It's the hype. It's the even if people don't end up playing it, it's the new thing. I don't know. Monk class when exactly like when Monk class came out, or like when Death Knight came out. Like, I'm sure like the active player base was like ridiculously higher in terms of people playing Death Knight. Now, several months into the expansion, was it the same ratio? Probably not. Don't do it to me, Bucket. Don't do it to me, man. I'm scared. I'm scared. Does that say 3 minutes ago? Brother. Oh my god. Go to bed, fuck Blizzard. No. Another hour. I'm pretty glad that I didn't take a sip of that G Fuel because it has me feeling some kind of way now. Yes, exactly. Fuck. Oh my gosh. As Alliance, Blood Elf Pallies are tough. Why do you say that, Lance? Probably just take a nap. Indie company. At least each update's going fast. Dude, their update on the delay until the next expansion is a direct correlation with the amount of content you have between each patch in retail. Oh no, they're talking about Prop Pally and one holy and rest ret. All Pally groups in a guild full of paladins. Oh my gosh, the Templars. That would be interesting to see. Some clears with 25-man paladin groups. Your kill times would be slow. It's extended by another 30 minutes. Every time it comes around, they shorten the time by 50%. It's a, what do they call it? It's a half-life. It's actually, it's not a release, it's a radioactive material. Hey, I mean, at this point in time, if you were to sleep for like, okay, let's say it does come out in an hour. If you were to sleep for like 3 or 4 hours, then you could come back and you'd miss the initial wave of people. You know what I mean? So like, it could be a win-win, and if you're on my server, you're not going to be there, and so it'll be less people for me. 50 million bucks anyway. Thank you for hopefully it was worth the wait. Gabe Newell. They hit hard. Sap mana, days heal, and whatnot. Oh, you're saying as Alliance playing against Blood Elf Paladins. I got you, Lance. I'm interested to check out the Blood Elf racial. I think that mana tap's gonna be interesting. I don't like that it's a global for only stealing like 50 mana, but I do like that you build up resources, and then when you use, what's the name of the other one? It's mana tap, and then it's Arcane Torrent. It's too late. I can't think of names of things, names of mechanics, and then that gives you mana restoration based on how many build up you have. They actually posted a delay on Twitter this time. Man, I'm gonna go see the hate message. All right, going to sleep. I'll see you guys June 10th when prepatch comes out. Hey man, if you're actually going to bed, the bucket, thanks for stopping by, dude. All right, Twitter it is. Twitter it is. Oh, trying to find the on button. You know what? I should have taken a picture of myself every time they pushed it back, and then just released that as an image of just seeing me slowly degrade into nothing. like I'm sure like the picture I put out earlier, the little video of me like depressed because they pushed it back the first time, and then now like the bags under my eyes, I bet are just ridiculous. 50-minute nap, BRB. See you in a minute there, Death Sonic. July next year, that is. There's so many clown memes on the new Twitter post. Clowning around, man. What's happened? They pushed back the pre-patch launch by another hour. But hey, as people have said, every time they push it back, they're pushing it back for less time. So eventually we will get there. Eventually we'll get a pushback that's only like 2 minutes, and then it'll be such a small pushback that they can't turn around and push it back again in time for it, and we'll actually get the release. It's actually gonna happen. I could have slept early and woken up for it. Instead, you wait until the file misstatus has been extended. So true though. Like, if I would have known that it wasn't gonna come out until 2 a.m. local time for me, I would have went to bed at like 8 or 9, slept for a couple hours, and then woke up. Yeah, I could have went to bed at 8 p.m., slept for 6 hours, and woke up and been completely refreshed. Can't even explain to a non-player why I stayed up. Yeah, no. Gamers cannot explain gamers to non-gamers. It's you either know or you don't. It's me stuttering. That's exactly, like, you just can't. I appreciate the optimism. Hey, we're gonna get there. I don't know. This might actually be a record for length of maintenance. Who's ready for the Draenei and Blood Elf Coomers? That's gonna be me. And Samuel is correct, not Blizzard. If people's marks have expired in the mail. Sound more entitled. The more the night goes on, the more it makes me want to do this. Like my eyes, they can't take the small font anymore. Or the small, yeah, not font, size. Get together, guys. I like comments like this. Thanks for the update 3 minutes ahead of time. Dude, like, I guess, yeah, if they're gonna push it back an hour, they probably knew more than 3 minutes ahead of time. But, like, at the same time, like, it could have been they were trying to do a snapshot of something, and then it wasn't until when they announced it that they realized that it didn't work. Boomer fonts activate. Some people have special powers. I lose my regular senses as the night turns on. Extend pre-patch. I wish they would extend pre-patch. 1 a.m. now, what the fuck? Yep, Eric, welcome to the party. Dude, seriously, they crashed their spaceship into Blizzard headquarters. The Space Goats are to blame. No, you're not gonna have time to level your Blood Elf Paladin, nor am I. But we could look at this. I'm gonna go back to optimism can never be misplaced. So my optimism here is that if I don't have time to level to 60 before launch, then I will not be going through the portal with everyone and be in Hellfire Peninsula with 50,000 people. So I won't have to experience that. I could come through the dark portal like a couple days later and won't have to deal with all of that. Have a good night, ladies and gents. Hey, peace out, Maddie. Thanks for stopping by. Pretty well spoken. Do you think that is important for streaming? Well, to start off with, thanks for the compliment, I guess. Do you think that's important for streaming? I don't know. Maybe. I thought about streaming, but I stutter a lot. I don't think that that's an issue whatsoever. I think that now don't get me wrong. Since I started my YouTube channel and I've been uploading videos, you do get the occasional trolls, and I actually had this is a couple weeks ago, I out-niced a troll to the point where they came back and apologized. That never happened to me before. But no, like I think you just take it bit by bit and just enjoy it. Like if it's something that you want to do, try it out. If you end up not liking it, then I use this quote a lot. You miss every shot you don't take. So, like, if you want to relate that to any sporting event, PKs in soccer, free throws in basketball, if you don't try, like you lost anyways. Like, so might as well give it a shot, right? Nice chat, nothing toxic. Yeah. No, tonight's been nice. We've had what is it? Not WoW fan come in and troll us once or twice about the game being up, but I wouldn't doubt an XP buff for a weekend. I have so many thoughts on that. Part of me says yes, and the other part of me says no. But my body's telling me yes. How come EU gets it in 2 hours, 50 minutes, while America gets it in 50? What? Are you serious, Ryan O'Donnell? No. It's not worldwide launch at the same time? He's not in a hot tub. That would help more. Being in a hot tub would help, but if my memory serves correctly, I saw a little snippet of what's her name? Amarath, or I think that's her name, on Twitch. She got demonetized for her ads or something, and it's probably in relation to hot tub streaming. I mean, I don't want to see myself in a hot tub, so I won't I won't disturb you guys with that image. Flat Earth. I missed the Flat Earth comment, I'm not gonna lie. See all the new memes being made. Kill him with kindness. Yeah, definitely kill him with kindness. I've been working on that. I knew going into creating content that you're gonna have to have some thick skin. I do post some of my videos that I upload to Reddit just to get some more awareness, and a lot of people are like, well, thanks for this information. That, like, no one even knew about the, and like, I'm like, well, the game's 15 years old. Like, everyone knows about all of this. Like, this is more for those who enjoy consuming their content through videos instead of reading. That's my thought. Demonetized. I'm running all kinds of legacy raids on my demon hunter. If it's ton up by then. But now I'm going to bed. No, those I did that a little bit in retail, and it really was just sparked by the fact that I wanted to go back and get some stuff from Classic that I didn't have for transmog in retail. And then I realized, why am I doing this? Why don't I just go play retail and try and get them? I can't just keep watching Big Hero. You can keep watching Big Hero 6. What is it that they say? Furry baby. I was but a child, but nothing but a dial-up connection, and broke level 45 Night Elf Warrior. I'd love to do things right this time. Yep. Yeah, that is a bit of optimism. hold on. The playlist ended. We gotta start the next playlist. The next playlist of StreamBeats. Yeah, no, the optimism here is that each time they push it back, the time that they push it back is less. Do we think this is the last delay? I could have said that the first delay would be the only delay, and I would have been wrong. But hey, if this next one's the last delay, or if the last one, see, I just jinxed it. Sorry, guys. Yeah, it does feel bad for those who have battleground marks. All right, my boomer eyes has to see if I can zoom in on chat. We can zoom in on chat. Victory has been had. Like, I didn't really ever have this issue with reading text. I don't wear glasses. Like, I should, but I'm what they call, I can't remember if I'm far sighted or near sighted. I can't see far away. Things far away aren't as clear. But while streaming, I have this key light that is looking right at me, and having a bright light strains the eyes a little bit over time. I would assume Mel is paused. You would think, but I don't know. I could see this the extra marks that people had sent to their mail that expire after 24 hours being expired. Expired was the term I was looking for. Like, I had a hiccup coming, and I was trying to think at the same time. But yeah, no, because they're snapshotting, I don't think that it's doing any sort of pausing in terms of time for mail. Is now officially the creed of Nickelback. It's running as scarce as Anima. Yeah, I hope Optimism's not running that scarce. Yes, they did push it back. I'm fading. I won't be fading as soon as I start drinking this, but if I don't know if I want to start drinking some G Fuel. The Pello is calling. Good luck, brothers. See you, Tom. Have a good one. Delay till 8 a.m. to get some more optimism. Go do those world quests, get some more optimism. I don't know about you, but doing world quests decreases my optimism. Better hurry, Blizzard. This feels like Black Friday. What year was it? It was like 2014, 2015 when they stopped doing like midnight Black Friday. They just started calling it like Gray Thursday, and everything was like open at like 5 p.m. instead of midnight the Friday the next day. The loading screen boss can be hard. Y'all rolling Alliance or Horde? I will be rolling Horde, but the thumbnail already gave that away. Will this push some away? Hey, that's another optimistic thing. The later it goes into the night, the less competition we're going to have when it comes to leveling. And also, I'm going to turn this on an optimistic side. The later it goes, the more likely chance that I will wake up with keyboard button imprints on my face. That could be a good look. Both I'm a spy. I don't remember the Diablo 3 launch. I never played it back then. Some of those memories on those first games that you get like seriously addicted to. It's fond memories. Yeah, I predict the last 2 delays are as a meme, and now I'm scared to do it again. Glory to the Sindorai. So I still don't know the name for my Paladin. I have a field notes book over here where I was writing down Elvish type names. And it's kind of hard too because I'm thinking of rebranding my channel from, because it's Rarity DGTL for digital, but because obviously like Rarity TV and Rarity Gaming and all those things were taken. And so I was like, oh, let's do digital. But I can't remember. I think it was one of the social media accounts couldn't fit that entire length in. And so I went with DGTL. I just used that across everything. And I don't, I would like it to be something a little more simplistic. My boss in the morning though. Yeah, everyone's boss in the morning is gonna be like, you here with us? That Wednesday morning meeting. Are you sleeping? No, I'm resting my eyes. My future is so bright. Our company's future is so bright that I had to close my eyes for a second. Pally Shore. Jeez. Probably name my Blood Elf Paladin after my Blood Elf Demon Hunter. Yeah, that'd be cool. Cinderai is Elvish for poor planning and greed. I mean, I half believe you. 5 minutes until the several hours and several postponements. Oh god, that is dark. Oh, I just realized that. Hold on, that's dark. In the bathtub, telling Pikachu use Thunderbolt. I resent that statement. Frank Crusade Classic has been canceled. We'll try again next year with Warlords of Draenor. Man, someone spent some time with that Photoshop. I agree with the extension to pre-patch length. Not a chick. We are not chicks. We are really hot dudes. Or wait. Tell me you guys have seen Dude, Where's My Car and you understood the reference. Just say it's down and stop giving updates on it. It'll possibly be up. Just knock it down. Oh my. What is this? Oh no, don't do it. Oh. Oh, that poor little boy. He probably got encouraged to do that. What level do you think you'd be by now if there was no delay? If it came out at the standard, what was it 3 p.m. or 4 p.m.? I can't remember. 8 hours? 10 hours-ish? I could see myself being mid-20s, maybe even early 30s. Q2 comes mid-June, so it's bad for them to push back player metrics. Yeah. Yep. Yep, level 30 easily. It would be bad for them to push back metrics, but you know what? If they just released it mid-June, people would come play now. Like, that's the part that I don't understand is... No, that makes sense. Having a short pre-patch encourages people to use the boost more early. Or like, if you have such a short time for pre-patch, it encourages people to boost for the launch. 2 weeks is not a lot of time for people to determine if they want to come back and play something. The continue and transfunctioner. And then? No and then. And then? No and then. Dude, Where's My Car is a good one. I haven't seen that in a long time. You think it's possible for one of these delays to get cut in half, like if they're done early? It's possible. Like I could have just opened that and have been like, oh, like ready to play. Just realized I should probably know this. How do I grind with a Paladin? Depends on what kind of grinding you are referring to. Next level hot like a tea kettle, bro. Dude, what does mine say? Sweet, what about mine? Dude, what does mine say? Yeah, 2 weeks is an exploit to get us to buy boosts in order to be ready for the TBC. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy a boost. I disapprove of their existence, and I'm not gonna do it. Like, that's the difference between, like, people say that gamer boycotts are one trailer away from ending. Like, and it's just that, like, there's so many people who are against the boost, but if the option's there, they're gonna do it. Like, there's everyone will speak out against it, but when it comes down to the actual fortitude of not going through with using it, it's just stupid not to. Like, do you want to spend several hours, like a couple weeks grinding, or do you want to spend an extra 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours at work 1 week, or go do a job on the weekend and earn enough money to skip past all of that? Like, it's really hard to justify not doing it. Like, and out of principle, I'm just not going to. It doesn't encourage boost for Blood Elf. No, it doesn't. It does not. You can't boost those. 18 hours of maintenance time. Yeah, math is too hard right now. I agree with that. Only reason I played the undead class in Classic is because they were the most humanoid-like. Excuse me, hiccup. Yeah, but Blood Elves are my jam. I can quote the whole movie, man. It's so stupid. We aren't dads. We aren't dudes. We are extremely hot chicks. Ma, Dad, I want to go on that ride. Me too, son. Me too. Dude, where's my car? Okay, I did not get the second Warglaive. Checking if it's up. It's not. It's not. It's just not. It's not up. Going to bed now, LOL. See you, David. I'm an honorable man. An honorable man. I think you'd have less familiarity with how you can play if you just boost, like a false sense of security. Yeah, no, definitely. Like, people have said it a lot. Like, people are going to boost and not know how to play their character and try and get into dungeons with people, and people are going to, like, people are going to see the green items that are given to you through the boost, and they're not going to want to include you in your group. I hate to say it, but I can just see it happening. Definitely bringing my level 30 something undead warlock from Classic into TBC, because I can't think of a better race in the TBC to play warlock. Will the Forsaken is good, but would the Blood Elf Arcane Torrent be better? Racial silencing AoE. This is how blind people say hi. Continues to touch breasts. Shimmy. Let's make this a dude where's my car stream. Definitely. Which realm are you planning on going? I am going to be playing on Fairlina. Good old Fairlina. You like my one character on these several different realms? This is back when they announced they allowed people to create their characters, and I was a member of the Hero guild before things went sideways in that guild. Things did not end well, and so their main red team split into a day raid, and it went from red team to crimson and red team, so it split into two. And the red team, we broke off and made our own guild called Blank, and yeah. But anyways, I created a character with the name Rarity on all these different servers because we didn't know what server we were going to be on, and so I've got the name Rarity reserved on all of these servers. I feel like I'm in too deep. This is what it feels like when bank gets to the front door of the bank thinks, well, can I turn around now? You can always stop the bank robbery before you whip out the gun. I think once you pull out the gun, I think that's when you can't turn back in a bank robbery. Message retracted. I don't know if that's because of something you said or because you deleted it. I don't know YouTube streaming well enough yet to know. Is this all Horde chat? Yikes. I don't know. I know that there's some people in here looking forward to playing Blood Elf Paladin, and a lot of the hype for Horde is Blood Elf. So I would say that there's probably a couple more Horde members in here than Alliance. Finding my car, sir. I said good day. What is he? Does he call the ostriches emus? So ridiculous. That show's so crazy. I used to be Alliance, but that was only because of how many of my friends made me. I used to be Alliance, and but now I'm Horde because all my friends made me. So I checked because I wasn't sure. I'm on Sulphurous. I don't know much about Sulphurous. I don't really know much about many realms outside of my realm. I know that there's a couple of realms out there that are known to be like crazy realms where crazy things happened, and then all of a sudden the whole entire player base died. Like, what was it? A West server? Was it Arcanite Reaper? I remember that there was a server that one of the factions, like, it was a PvP server, and one of the factions just pressed so hard in terms of ganking and just destroying from a PvP sense the opposite faction, that the opposite faction just stopped playing, and then their server died because everyone who was playing, I think it was Horde, and they scared away the Alliance, but because everyone that was playing Horde just wanted to play PvP, and then once they scared away all of the Alliance players, they all left because there was no more PvP to be had, and so the server just died. Actually, displaying intent is when a robbery begins, such as words or a note. Yes, I can see that. I can see that. I definitely agree. That is that. If I was to break it down to a technical sense, I would say yes. Turned recently. Hell yeah. The Horde side. If it weren't for Blood Elves, if it weren't for my friends and weren't for Blood Elves, I would have played Alliance in Classic. I mean, but now it's TBC, so that sentence is kind of weird, but I think you guys understand what I'm saying. But you can watch it on Hulu. I might have to just not play and go watch Dude, Where's My Car? How many 70s do you plan on having? 2? Gonna level my Paladin, and that'll probably be my main, and I'll probably level up my mage at some point. I also have a level 60 rogue that I could level up. But I'm kind of like a 1 to 2 like main and 1 alt kind of person. I like to spend a lot of time on my main. I think the pre-patch actually dropped. I hope so. We got 27 minutes till they told us. East. Was it East that server happened? Human characters until subscription when I bought Blood Elf made no sense. Yeah. It was Arcanite Reaper, wasn't it, huh? Alliance is so blazes. And so many Catholic monsters. All the hymnal music in Stormwind and the elves are just so fairy and dwarves are just drunk and the women have beards. Why no play horde? For me in Classic, there just wasn't any races that really spoke to me. Like I played Undead because I didn't want to play a troll mage. Really. I missed that comment, Lance. I'm sorry. I don't know why the messages are being retracted. The word retracted makes me think that you guys deleted it, but I don't know. Are there any TBC vets in the chat? Definitely not me. Draenei and Blood Elf. When I was really young playing TBC, I always thought Blood Elves were really cool. If I was playing on a normal realm, I could see, like, if I wasn't playing on PvP, because on PvP you can't make characters of both factions on the same account. There was some cool stuff that was going on Alliance side fairly enough, but I started mid TBC. Damn, this is some sick leveling. Yep, I'm already level 9. See that? 8 hours a day ever since. That's some dedication, Samuel. BMFTW. Is that Beast Mastery? Yeah, the server list leveling exploit. Are you on EU? No, I am on US. East is where my mains are. When I was Alliance, I just got clapped by Blood Elves. I think that there is proportionately more Blood Elves on the Horde side in retail than other factions. I think I remember reading or seeing this on like a realm population site that Blood Elves really took over as the majority race on Horde side. I would think that the EU servers would come up at the same time as the other servers, all the different regions, but I'm not 100% sure. Dude, definitely play some Tetris. I'm 100% jealous. 100% jealous of some Tetris action. That sounds awesome. I think we might have hit the end of... No, we're good. I just want to make sure I'm not playing copyright music. Gotta check every once in a while that I'm still playing the same playlist. I just don't remember Harris Heller ever having any like vocals in his stuff. It's been moving back. It was like 2 hours at a time, and then this last time it was an hour. Wake up about 9. Yeah. Tetro. Just mix the word Tetris and techno into one word. Yep. They keep changing, but the most recent information we have is that they'll be up in approximately 22 minutes. Oh my. Oh my. Yep, immediately went back to an hour. Let's refresh this, see if there's any more funny stuff going on. Okay, I'm sorry, but this guy, people still play this? Must be some very bored, unimaginative people with no care / understanding of world events. Activision ruined Blizzard. Okay, dude, you are like 10 years More than 10 years. You're like 12 years past this merger. We'll say, just to be fair, we'll say like 9 years since like Activision's influence impacted Blizzard, right? And you're still coming back and commenting. That's the thing that blows my mind away. Like, you obviously still care. So why are you tearing people down when you obviously still care as well? There's no way you're up. I don't know where this person lives, what time zone, but there's no way you're up at whatever in the middle of the night waiting like on a release night for a pre-patch without being dedicated to the game. This person, there's no reason for this negativity. I have characters on different servers, all different levels because of friends, never actually level capped. My highest is 46, lol. We'll move her to TBC. Good luck. Yeah, no, that can be hard when friends stop playing, and or I was partly to blame for this with some of my friends in retail 10 years ago, where I would encourage them to re-roll on a new server. I didn't quite understand all of the nuances of the game back then, and it didn't really matter that if we were to restart on a new server. This is like more than a decade ago. This is like middle school. It's like 2 decades ago. Holy shit, I'm old. Yeah, that's definitely the troll, Sam. Trong Pong. Come on, Blizzard. I've heard that the racials definitely favor the Horde. Fear Ward for the Alliance is pretty strong, but did they get rid of that for TBC? They might have. I've had this brownie sitting in front of me for like an hour now. I'm gonna actually take a bite of it. That clown image is disturbing. You had 7 friends going into Classic. You're only 4 now. Let's see. I had 2 IRL friends that played. 1 stopped playing and then came back halfway through. 2 others that played a little bit just because Corona was going on. They had nothing else to do. But now those 2 might not even be playing. One of them doesn't really have time. The other one just isn't really interested. Yeah, no. Same for everyone else there, Caleb. I think we were all super hyped, and now we're just we're just tired. It's not about the friends you make. Wait, I'm high. No, I definitely made quite a few friends. I think that I think I could have done a better job earlier on because I had so many IRL friends playing. We had a group of 5 people, so we could actually dungeon, and 2 of them stopped. Well, 3 of them stopped playing at that time. One of them came back halfway through Classic, but like because we just had a full group, like I didn't really meet too many other people. So, but when I joined my raid group, that's when I met a lot more people. Yeah, definitely the friends you make along the way. Are they still pushing it? We hope. we definitely hope. Hold on, I got some Discord notifications. Music popping. 3 had some sense. Yeah, they one of them never made it to 60. The other one actually raided with us a couple times, but then when COVID started loosening up a little bit, they didn't want to play games anymore. Do you enjoy taking on guild management responsibilities? the only management responsibility, like it's not even really a management responsibility, but the only responsibility I had in my guild was that I was the guild enchanter. So like, and I wasn't even like the starting guild enchanter. That person quit. And then I filled their slot, and that was midway through BWL. And so, I mean, like, that's the only responsibility I had. But like I kind of wish people would hit me up more for enchants. There was like a solid group of 5 or 6 people that were the only ones that really would like hit me up on Discord to see if I was available for enchants, which I never charged people like in the guild obviously for enchants. Like, hit me up when I'm available. Like, I'm usually only 5 feet away from the computer, so yeah. So that's the only like management, I guess you could say, responsibility that I've ever had in a guild. I was glad to be able to fulfill that role for the team. Can't see what the login queues are. It's gonna be sketchy. It's a good song to level to. It's the final countdown, or is that more of pre-leveling? Let's see. Like, I'm trying to think of like themed songs, but I can't think of anything. If I wasn't streaming, I'd probably be listening to some like 90s alternative music. That's kind of the genre I listen to. Live to Win's a good song for the first few minutes. Like and subscribe. Samuel's shouting it out, man. What if the login queue is so... Dude, if the login queue is ridiculous, I might go to bed. Oh, God. Blizzard Authenticator should have an alarm that goes off when the patch is done. I'm gonna need an authenticator that goes on my wrist and vibrates when the patch goes out, so it'll wake me up so I can get on and log in. You prefer DKP, Loot Council, others? I like Loot Council. I don't play the game for loot. I play the game for friends. I play the game to be here for people. I play it for the community. And so I'm fine with Loot Council. I don't have anything against the other ways to manage a raid. But if you have a consistent group, and you have everyone that's kind of a like mindset, where it's just like, we're here to progress as a group, and we're here for each other, and we're just here to be a bunch of friends hanging out, you know, pop a cold one with the boys. Like, I totally don't mind Loot Council, because like that's what we did with our guild, and I didn't feel like there was like the downfall of Loot Council obviously is like if you ever get a corrupt filling in your Loot Council, or whatever they say, CLC. But no, I never felt like that in my raid group. Make sure you're ready, water and shits and all. If I can ever finish this brownie before we get there. That seems like a decent length Tetris game. I don't know if that's a good score, but it seems like a good score. Ball cheeks. I'm loot forward. Yeah. It's gonna be a rush to get to 60 before launch, and I don't know how I feel about it. I want to have a longer pre-patch and just enjoy leveling, just enjoy playing through the Blood Elf TBC content, like just those first 20-25 levels, and just make some friends along the way, just kick back and just have some fun. But this short pre-patch and the fact that we just lost a whole day, well, not a whole day, but the majority of a day, makes me sad. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get this. There's either two things that are gonna happen: either A, I'm not gonna get to 60, or B, I'm gonna feel pressured into dungeon grinding to get there. Is there any more funny comments here? What realm are you on? I am on Fairlina. Well, I'm not on any realms currently because they're all offline, obviously. But no, I'm on Fairlina. Fairlina Horde. Crazy stuff. Too many tabs open. Hold on. That's the button I was looking for. My name is Jeff. Tyler, you get back to work, man. I feel that plus balancing work gonna be a sweat. At this point, I just think you don't go to sleep. If you're gonna play, you don't go to sleep. My name is Jeff. 21 Jump Street. So great. So great. Welcome, Jeff. Must be a slow night. No lives to save right now, so I'm here watching y'all suffer. Well, good for you, and good for those who are not needing lives being saved. Mr. EMT here, out doing, I'm gonna say, the Lord's work, even though I'm not religious. Sleep is nice. Sleep would be nice, but I'm invested at this point. One step away from unsubscribing. But like I said, I'm a gamer, so I know how shallow these threats are. 10 minutes, here we go. $10 minutes long enough to not play Rock. It's like, how long can we go? Today's the first day in a decade I haven't played. You didn't play at all this morning? How is your oh, what's the word? Withdrawals going? Just to know you're an Azrael. What other games do you stream? I haven't really streamed much. But the games I've been playing recently, like I've been mostly just creating like YouTube video content. I just wanted to stream for this, but I've had some fun tonight, so I see myself doing it more in the future. But I've been playing mostly World of Warcraft lately. I've played Valheim recently, some Age of Empires 2. That's a whole lot of fun. Call of Duty here and there. Some indie games like Be Castled. I created a video on this game called Poker Quest. That was a pretty fun game. If anyone has a girlfriend, they're pissed. Would you stop and come back to bed? Seven minutes, huh? Can we make it? I'm waiting to come back to here and it like kicked me out, and then like I go to log in and there's just like a lot of people logging in and I have to wait in a queue. Spend this downtime improving your covenant renown. Valheim was fun as fuck. Yeah, I agree. Valheim was great. Valheim was great. The one thing about Valheim I wish is that I had more friends to play with. I turned an old laptop into a dedicated server, but it was really just me and one other person playing for the most part. I think that the game could have potentially been even more fun if I would have had a more consistent friend group that was playing it. Bob Saget, Dave Chappelle, and half-baked levels of addiction. Come on, Blizzard. At this point, I don't know how long I'm gonna last, like actually playing. It's gonna be interesting. Are you thinking about Ashes of Creation at all? Thinking about occasionally. But I don't want to overhype it. So I've been keeping tabs on what's going on there, but I haven't been like scouring the internet for all content that I can find. I'm not even really watching like the monthly dev updates and stuff like that. I don't want to have higher expectations for the game than what they could possibly offer, and so I've been holding off, and I'm gonna play it when it comes out, and if I enjoy it, then hell yeah, like it seems like it's got some cool stuff in the pipeline, and I'm excited, but I don't want to have too high of expectations for it. How much the Valheim vehicle building was like, you could build mobile bases. Other than that, it's a good game. Mobile base would be interesting. It definitely is like a slower paced game where you have to be a little bit more interested in like farming materials and things of that nature. Oh no, my headset died. Hey, but I mean, I guess there's no better time because I'll just swap out the battery. It was actually perfect timing for my headset to die because we're a couple minutes away and now I have a full charged battery. Victory. Someone cover me while I go whiz behind a tree. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, no, that's my thoughts on Ashes of Creation. I've had sort of a different outlook on games since I started this channel a couple months ago, back in February, and that's just been like, I just want to get back into games and enjoy gaming. Just stop worrying about so much stuff external to games, and trying to figure everything out outside of the game and optimize my time in the game. I want to spend more time just enjoying being in the game. So and I think that just kind of feeds into the Ashes of Creation mindset. Like I don't want to know all the information before I go into it, and I've done that with TBC. Like I know almost nothing about TBC, like aside from like end game profession stuff, because I didn't want to pick a profession and then change it halfway through, and things of that nature. So done. Got some on your shoe. Uh-oh. I hope not. Track that stuff inside. Better go wash it off. I'm gonna play the made you look. Gonna play the Guile theme song on loop until I hit 70. Oh my. I don't have shit. So you peed on your foot? Well, I mean, to look on the optimistic side, maybe you got stung by a jellyfish and so you were just trying to relieve the pain. Well, I'm off 2 days, 90% rain tomorrow, so this better be dry. Boys, get in. I don't see anything. Is it actually up? Do I have to log out and log back in? You're in? Hell yeah, peeps. It was this moment at midnight. Oh, I mean 2 a.m. We're in. East is up. I'm a plant and therefore do not have legs. It's unfortunate, man. Go away, I don't want that. All right, we're up, logging into the server. Hopefully I don't have to sit in a huge queue because I just backed out and went back in. But I remember this from back during Classic. There was a bunch of times where like the screen would load in and it'd be all black like this. All right, the moment of truth though. I still don't know what to name my Paladin. I've had an extended number of hours today to think about it. Still don't know what it's going to be. All right, let's do some character creation. I was just sitting there at a black screen thinking that I had to wait for it to like actually load more. Get an error when you go to create a character? Uh-oh. Too many people trying to create characters at the same time. I'm not like in a huge rush to get out there. We already weeded out the non-degens. They're all asleep. I feel like we need like a darker brown now. I gotta have the nice hair because I don't actually have any nice hair in real life, man. Quit turning your head, you bastard. We gotta go with the right facial hair. Is that the hairstyle? Is that the pally right there? Is that them? Character creation seems bugged. The birds are up. Turns out I'm on Mancrick. Mancrick's wife? Good for you. There could be a bloodbath. A blood elf bath. You're in the Blood Elf area? Congrats. I can't create a character. Oh, it reset it. No. Wow, look how pale that person is. I can't believe it reset it. That's some bushy, man. Hate to see it. Murloc was not from the stream. If you heard a Murloc, that was from your game. Disable the add-ons. That's fine. That's fine. We don't need it. I'll have to maybe reinstall LVUI later on. I don't even remember what settings I had here, but we're just gonna pick something. It takes so long to retrieve character list. Yeah, no, it was sitting there at a black screen, and luckily I was able to press the create a character. But even then, when I'm done with this, am I just gonna be sitting at a black screen? Like, I don't know. It theoretically made the character. It's not on my screen, but it theoretically made it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how long the BG marks stay. I think it's 24 hours, but like if you farm those things last night, they're probably gone. I would imagine that the higher pop service would take longer to load. It would make sense. I might have to play on a different realm. Hey, gotta do what you gotta do. We're 5 minutes in to TBC, and I'm still retrieving my character list. I'm scared to go back and then come back in. Dude, get in on Fairlina if you can. It's a high pop realm though, so if you're having issues on yours being traffic heavy, you might have some issues on Fairlina too. But no, I don't mind. You do you, dude. Let it load. I'm an Orgrimmar, can't move. Like, honestly, if I would have known that it wasn't going to come out until 2 a.m. local, I would have been to bed at like 8 and just woke up now. But hindsight is 2020, right? We're actually in. Just nothing's actually happening. Do I do it? What do you guys think? Do I go back out to the realm list and then come back in? If I go out to the realm list and come back in and there's a queue for the realm, that would be horrible. Can't see your undead warlock because it's a man. I couldn't see anything. It was a black screen until after I created my character. Then when I came back, it actually loaded the backdrop for undead. But now it says retrieving character list. So, not entirely sure what we got going on here, but we'll wait it out for a minute. I don't wanna jump the gun. I'll do it and let you know. Hey, I mean, if you're willing, if you're also receiving the same issue, your character list makes me jealous. Why is that? There's nothing fancy about my character list. I have 2 level 60s. I know some people who have like 10 level 60s. I spend a lot of time on my mains. I think I'll give it 2 more minutes to 2:10, and if there's still an issue with this retrieving character list, I will try pulling up the realm list and coming back into my realm. I relogged and my character does not exist. Oh no. And maybe I'll wait it out then. Because I know you have to go through and choose the expansion that you want your character to be in, for depending on which direction you're gonna go. I made one fairly, so I'm gonna check it out. Yeah, if you guys for some reason aren't getting the retrieving character list, maybe it's just it's run into a bugged loop where it's having an issue and it can't move beyond that loop. Currently waiting on the ability to make a new character. Yep, I had to, it looked like nothing was operational, but I clicked on new character and it let me do it. Characters aren't loading at all on Sulfurous. Yeah, I think it's just the high pop servers are probably having issues. Same with the Guildy's character list on Sulfurous, yeah. Issues all around. But I mean, I kind of expect it to happen. I thought there would maybe be less people on at this point in time of the night, but hey, I'm not mad that people are playing the game. You switched to Fairlian, but it still says it shows as 0 song tunes. Oh no. Oh no. My puppy's restless. She keeps rolling over. She's like, would you shut up? I'm trying to sleep. I can play just fine on my characters on Bigglesworth though, medium pop. Yeah, I have a friend who's on Grobulus, and they said they are in and playing. So it's gotta be just like the higher population realms are having some issues. Spam the enter key on the create character button. Oh, my children, you will play one day or die trying. Are they being cold? All right, we're gonna try it. Oh, actually no buttons are working. We killed it. Alt F4. Okay, we got in instantly, so there's no queue apparently. Restore deleted character. A mana worm bloodbath. I hate that shows up. I need to figure out a way to turn that off. Okay, so it shows that I have 10 characters, so the character was created. If I hit create character and then hit back. No. Well, my guildies is also having the same issue that I am, where I'm not 100% sold on name. And I just told him that naming your character is the first boss of the MMO. Finally made it to the flight master, heading to Crossroads. Maybe you'll be able to actually move. Always a mistake to start over. They got 1 hour to fix this before I'm off work. Hey, your work time frame might have been perfect. It's funny that it allows me to press the create character button because I have 10 characters on this realm. So I theoretically could play over here. I have some funny named characters on this server, like BLT Magician. All right, we actually loaded another realm, so let's see what happens when I go back to my first realm. Oh! Why is it showing a human starting? Welcome to the loading screen, mother. Yep, exactly. This is the second boss. Actually, the first boss. The first boss is the loading screen. The second boss is the character creation screen. The third boss is then loading into the game, and then the fourth boss is kind of like a widespread like community boss where you fight for mana worms. Is US online again? Everything appears to be online. I'm just having troubles actually loading my characters on my realm. We'll just kind of flip-flop around to realms and see if I can get one to come up. So like, it looks like the lower pop realms are not having really an issue much, because that Thalnos is a low pop realm. So it's a high pop realm issue. Talents are reset. That's a good sign. Oh, we loaded it this time, and it actually loaded my main character's name, and it's showing the correct background. Talents are reset. That makes sense. Make sure to disable all your add-ons. Yes, they're all disabled. All disabled. For some reason, it keeps asking me, and I guess it didn't actually disable everything. All right. Well, we manually disabled them. So let's see. I keep almost wanting to reach for the G Fuel. Oceanic's still just the darkest void. Oh no. And EU is all down? Oh no. That's not good. We'll get in. We'll get in eventually. Maybe we'll get in. NA servers appear to be up. The high pop realms seem to be struggling a little bit. Your change realm button is now grayed out. Yeah, mine was unresponsive, so I forced closed my game and reopened it. But now we are trying to tackle the character loading screen boss. Not sure we're gonna make it through. We're gonna try our best, but I'm not sure we're gonna make it through this boss fight. Yeah, playing on Bigglesworth just fine. Yeah, it looks like I was able to get into some of the lower pop realms and it loaded my character and stuff like that. So I think it's just more of a high pop realm issue. Lots of people trying to get in. And they might actually be accidentally letting in more people than the server can allow. so that might be causing some issues. 'Cause I would imagine that there would be like a little bit of a server queue when I leave the realm and come back in, but there hasn't been really. For how excited I am to play, if I can't get in the next like 10-15 minutes, I might call it a night, to be honest. Barry, you're not old. I'm 45 and I still play WoW. I am 26. 26. I feel old sometimes. Definitely feel old sometimes. But thanks for stopping by, guys. Like, I'm not gonna close the stream. I'm just saying thanks for coming and hanging out. It's made my waiting period more enjoyable. Like tenfold. Way more enjoyable. Someone in guild just managed to log in. Sweet. People are getting in. Oh. Debated. I'm gonna try closing the game again. Congrats, you're in. I can play on Westfall, but not Fairlena. Yeah, I imagine a lot of the different servers, if they're a lower pop, you can probably get in. No servers available in EU. That's unfortunate, Cedric. Dang, that sucks. Huh. Def not the population? Huh. Okay. So it must be an issue I'm having. Can't seem to make it past the first boss. Oh, Def the pop. Gotcha. For some reason I read Def not the pop. Shows my current level of intelligent capabilities. I'm throwing words and sentences that weren't even written. Blizzard said 4 hours, maybe? Oof. If you have to wait 4 hours over on the EU side, that's unfortunate. Seriously, yuck, if you have to wait that long. Holy crap. Come on, game. Let me play. So I'm going to team Ghost Cat with my Twink Hunter. It might take a while, and I'm not sure if it will boost with me. Might be a lost night. Well, hey, if you can get it, that's information worth sharing, man. Was NA on right time? Yeah, it appeared to come up like a minute before the 1 p.m. or 1 a.m. or sorry, 3 a.m. Pacific time. No, 1 a.m. Pacific time. Apologize. I added an hour instead of subtracting an hour to my local time. I don't know what else to try. Well, hey, thanks for the sub, man. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a great night. I might be able to play. At some point. They know how to divide time but not pop. Yeah, things are getting interesting here. This first boss, the loading screen is really kicking my ass. Forums written NA had problems and that the same problems now for EU servers are. That sucks. Bye. Hope you get it. Hey, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Everyone's starting to play, except for me. Huh. Can't seem to get it to work. I wonder if... Nah, that can't be possible, right? I just wonder if maybe the amount of information I was outputting for my stream was potentially hindering my communication, but no, I still have about 40% of my up bandwidth. Don't feel weird, man. Looks like everyone on can't even move. The lag is so bad. No, yeah, like I'm not worried. I'm sure whoever's playing right now is not really like making much progress. See you, Lance. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a good night. Only 4 people moving. Everyone else stuck. I can imagine. It's probably like that everywhere, to be honest. Man, some crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Is that the last song in the playlist? It was. All right, moving on to the next one. Interesting stuff. The fact that I just can't get in at all. Like I just multi-dollar company, Blizzard. Yeah, if they have a lot of money, but yeah, you gotta be able to spend that money on employees to get things to work. You gotta spend it on talented employees. Is there a WoW token in US like in China? No, there's not. I think that's because it's actually ran by another company in China for Classic. Yeah, no, not in Classic. There's no WoW token in the US like China. I think China's the only region that has the WoW token for Classic. Yeah, no, I don't like the WoW token. The idea behind it is good, but in actual practice, the implementation doesn't actually. The implementation of the WoW token doesn't actually stop people from botting and printing money in game essentially. Only thing it does is makes it a little bit easier to make sure that Blizzard's the one who is profiting from people's transactions for real money to gold transactions. That's the only thing it does, because every time a WoW token is sold / bought, Blizzard makes $5 USD in the transaction. Excuse me, guys. Is that right? You spend 20 for the WoW token, then you sell it to someone for 15. Don't need for classic. No, you don't. They need to do a little bit better job at banning bots, but only employees Blizzard is hiring is fodder to burn in the server's rooms while I desperately putting out the fires. Oh my. Savage. Well, guys, ladies and gentlemen, it's been half an hour of me just trying to get into the game. And if I'm going to keep any sort of normal schedule, I think I might need to call it a night. I think I need to not drink this G Fuel. Like, if I got in, then I would probably down this G Fuel and we'd game it hard. But I've been sitting here for half an hour trying to defeat the loading screen boss with no luck so far. Just can't get in. Yeah, I think it might be time for me to call it. I'll try and go get 4 hours of sleep before the puppy wakes up and just tell me she wants to go on a walk. Interesting that you can also not play like Wii with no servers. Yeah, I think it's just high population servers. I think it shows that I'm like logged into Fairlina, but I think that I might not actually be able to get in because there's just so many people online. Like I think I should probably be in a queue, but I think there's a bug where it's not actually putting anyone in queue. So like maybe I am actually in queue, but it doesn't do any like user interface display of me being in a queue. So I just tamed the ghost cat. Nice, Lance. Does that mean you're gonna go do a boost? If you're gonna go do a boost, I'll hang out for a second, see if we can get that information on if the cat stays with you when you get boosted. I would imagine it would. I would just imagine that potentially it doesn't also level up with you, but you may have to like run to a stable or something to find them. Did you choose expansion already? Yes. In the launcher, you have the two different options between Burning Crusade and Classic Era. What does it say exactly? It just says World of Warcraft Classic, and then it says Burning Crusade Classic. Oh, that's a big yawn. Oh my. Come on, let me in. Just wonder if maybe it would let me access add-ons through here. No, I mean for the character. Oh no, I haven't done that. I haven't chose any expansions for characters yet. I haven't got the opportunity. The first time I did, it said retrieving character list, and it froze up, so I closed it and reopened. But I haven't been able to see any of my characters since then. So I should log out and see. See, if you're boosting, you log out to the character screen. That's where you can do the boost, I think. I'm not sure. Or is that an in-game feature, being able to log in or do the boost? I mean, I apologize. I'm not sure. It's not something I am aware of. Feeling this music right now. I just wish that I could defeat this login boss. Dude, that was the first try. Can you only boost one character? Yep, only one character per account, and it can't be a Blood Elf or a Draenei. Let's spam the boost. We're gonna see the moment of truth. See if his pet levels with him. Now I'm gonna keep trying to defeat the login boss. The 58 boost is on prepatch, so yeah, you should be able to use it with the release. Which, since you were saying you were EU, when your servers come up, you should be able to use it. Come on, Blizzard, let me play. Yep, I think I shouldn't have backed out when it said retrieving character list. I think that I'm sitting in queue, but I just can't physically see it. There's nothing in store. Yeah, that's the thing, is I don't know if the boost would be something you would see on the loading screen, or if it would be something you would see on like in-game through a menu in-game when you log into one of your characters. Let's see if I can get into Classic WoW. For some reason, it's playing the music through my monitor. Hold on. That was weird. There's nothing in the start, that's right. That's still playing. It's weird. So I don't want to log into one of my characters on Classic first. I want to log into it on Burning Crusade first, just for in case there's anything weird that happens. Like, I'm planning on doing a cloning on my main character, but I don't want to have any issues. I didn't receive my Phase Hunter mount. WTF. Is that when you used a boost on a character, and the boost cash or whatever that you opened in your bags didn't have a face on their mount. That sucks. I wonder if that's a widespread thing. Like everyone who's doing it just isn't getting. Blizzard Shop Classic purchases temporarily unavailable. Due to the extended maintenance, we have delayed the release of the availability of the Dark Portal Pass or Deluxe Edition for Burning Crusade Classic in the Blizzard Shop. These options were originally intended to be available at the launch of the pre-expansion patch, but are now expected to be available later today, May 19th. Both these items are currently available on the in-game shop. It says that they've delayed them, but that they are both available in the in-game shop. That's weird. Black Screen of Death. That was they reposted that. Come on, Blizzard. Available from in-game shop only. Interesting. The Black Screen of Death. What region? I am in NA East region. That's where Fairlina is. Come on, let me in. Yeah, it didn't work. What do you mean it didn't work? Did your pet wasn't kept, or your pet's levels didn't level with you? I would imagine that if you just like can't call your pet, that maybe it's at like a stable. The delay is so dumb. Yeah, this delay is pretty massive. I bought it, then it disappears. The pet disappeared. You should be able to go find it again though, and retame it again. Yeah, you should be able to retame it. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you there, Lance. All right, well, I think I give in to the first boss, the black screen loading player boss, character screen boss. I think I'm gonna take a quick snoozers and hope that things level out a little bit come 5-ish hours from now. So I'll probably stream again for the actual leveling, and I'll catch you guys then. Thanks for stopping by. If you guys want to be notified of my next stream when I actually go live, I believe if you hit that notification button, it will notify you. We can actually get some Blood Elf Paladin leveling going. I plan on digging deep into the lore and actually experiencing all of the lore content that I just kind of skipped through in retail. So it should be fun. I'm excited, and I'll catch you guys on the flip side. Hope you guys have a good night. Peace out.